Perfect. 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 Perfect.
Saints Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
guessing, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like this and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys.
Welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fan. We up in this thing. Shout out to the Who Dat Nation. Appreciate you guys joining us for another installment of TSC the Coma. We in this thing, man. Much love to the fam. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the hell out that damn thing, man. We up in this thing. Game a day, Who Dat style. Much love to the fam. Appreciate y'all. Let's get some information, shall we, family, on this one. Now, this was the injury report, as we know that Eric McCoy, our big center, is going into he's on the IR right now. So the Saints had to make a few moves and shaking going on here. So the team did sign guard Josh Andrews after putting Eric McCoy on the IR, which means he'll be on there for at least a month worth of games. And then they signed veteran guard and former Atlanta Falcon guard off the practice squad, Josh Andrews, and did 2 elevations from the practice squad, which is Jordan Howard, the big running back, and Bryce Thompson, the defensive back who plays corner and DB, to the active roster. So that's a couple of moves the Saints made. Now let's get into some of the game day inactives before we get going, as this is what it looks like. Pete Werner, we know he wasn't going to be playing. He hadn't been put on the IR yet, but he's not active for this game. Ingram's out. Marshawn Lattimore's out. Andrews Pete is out. Marcus May is out. Marcus May missed a lot of games this year. My goodness. Marquez Callaway is out for the first time. J.P. Holtz, the fullback, he's out. And Marcus Davenport is out. We know Davenport misses a lot of games. He was doing all right in his attendance. His production was not what I wanted it. And for the Steelers, Mason Rudolph is out. Witherspoon, the cornerback, is out. Riley, the defensive back. Minka Fitzpatrick is out as well. Kendrick Green and Mark Robinson are inactive for this for the Saints and the Steelers matchup. And of course, right now, if you look at some of the information on it's 40 degrees out there and pretty chilly out there, and they saying it's the winter cast, so it's pretty cold out there. So we'll have an opportunity to see what the black and gold is going to do under these type of conditions, man. It's cold out there, and you can see the matchup indicator got the Saints winning 64%, and I would have to say that's probably about what you would expect that it should be in the game. Is that should be the case, to be honest with you. The Saints should win this contest right here. The Steelers are not a very good team that we're playing. We should be able to take advantage and beat this team and improve to 4-6. We do know that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers won their matchup as they improved to 500. So they're holding the top slot right now. So if the Saints want to gain ground to catch up with Tampa Bay, they're going to have to put together a string of wins, starting with the Steelers today. So shout out to the Who Dats and the Steelers family members that will be joining us throughout the stream. Do me a favor, family. Please feel free to hit the like button upon entering the stream. Hit the hell out the like button for your boy as we get ready to get going in this thing, man. A lot shaking and baking. Let's get some I'm sorry, fam. Hold on here. All right, my game day alert. My game day alert. Game day. All right, shout out to the fam. All right, brother Prime, shout out to your Pelicans, Nolan, the rest of the fam. JT, be kind. What's up, be kind, man? Quavatus is in this thing as well. Shout out this Poppy 504, brother Matt Pollard, brother Eric's in the building as well. Philly, shout out to your Hemisphere is in the building as well. All right, much love to the fam and the rest of everybody. Jermaine, Corey, Tragic, shout out to y'all, fam. Son of Nat Turner, James is up in this thing. Beverly, shout out to you. Good to see you as well. Sir Rogers, what's popping, my brother? Joe, what's happening, brother? Shout out to you as well. What's up, Debbie? Shout out to the Queens, man. Young City Night Ward, shout out to you, my brother. Mr. Houdat in the building. Vic Boys in the building. Brother Tory is in the building. Shout out to you, brother, as well. Appreciate you. Brother Tyrone's in the building as well. Josh is in the building. Elliot's in the building. Kelly's in the building. Thomas is in the building. L Dub's in the building. Wayne's in the building. Shout out to all y'all. What's up, Demi? Shout out to you, baby. Appreciate you. All right. So, yeah, this is going to be an interesting game. I'm thinking in predictions, family, throw some predictions in the chat for me in terms of score predictions. Me per se, I think would end up happening in this matchup, and we talked about it in two different streams. We had brother former Steeler great Levine Kirkland, who was part of that Greg Lloyd and Chad Brown with Kevin Green, that linebacker core that was a solid unit in the 90s. He came on the stream and previewed the Steelers matchup. Real smart, cool dude, man. Gave a lot of game on some stuff. We had the previous stream where we talked about it. Is the fact that I'm looking at this not being a game where the Saints blow out the Steelers. I think this will be a close game. I'm looking in maybe the field of perhaps like, possibly 20, like maybe 20 to, I got to refine it a bit. I'll say like 20 to 14 or 20 to 17, might be 21 to 17 or 24-17, somewhere along in there. I see it like that. I don't see it being a big explosion and the Saints just score 50 points or 45. I don't see that with the conditions like they are. I think it'll be a test to see how the black and gold deal with the cold. I think the Saints should bring their running attack. They should use Jordan Howard in this game. Dwayne Washington, Elvin Kamara, they should use their running game in this one to kind of run at them. We do know that Cesar Ruiz more than likely will occupy the center position. We know that with McCoy on the IR, Andrews Pete out, so we'll have our top center out. We'll have one of our guards out, so that means Cesar will shift from guard to center. Andrews will probably play either one of the positions with Kelvin Throckmorton filling in with that. We will see how it all goes there moving forward. So, man, it'll be fun to watch this one, but I'm anticipating the Saints should get the game, and I'm saying 20-17, 24-20, somewhere along in there. I don't see it like 28-10 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Beverly, shout out to you, Beverly. Says 27-21 Saints. Shout out to you. What's up, Macy? She says 17-9. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. Big Smoke Dog says 28-16. Appreciate you. All right, much love. Brother Thomas saying 20-13 Saints or 29 Saints. Okay, I got you. All right, Brother Prime saying 24-17 the Steelers. Okay, you got the Steelers winning that thing, man. So we're going to see as it goes because we'll see. Brother Wayne said he predict Winston will start the second half because you're thinking he'll be that bad. Big Bull says 45-20 Saints. Thank you, bro. Willie says 24-20. All right, Saints. Thank you, bro. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Yeah, it'll be interesting. All right. Canu to you says 23-18 Steelers. All right. Appreciate you, fam. And here we go as they get kicking off. It's starting with the Saints kicking off to the Steelers from left to right, and the ball is fielded. They do a touchback in the end zone, and the Steelers will take the ball from their own 25 as Ryan Pickett, who's thrown 8 interceptions, will come out there. You see Moore, Dotson, Cole, Daniels, and Okafor is their offensive line from left to right. George Pickens, the wide receiver, Deontay Johnson, Pat Freiermuth, Warren, and Najee Harris are their skill set players as they come marching out there. And let's see, they pick the ball up from the 25-yard line. In the shotgun, they're doing the shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Man goes in motion, the running back next to Pickett goes in motion. Now they form 5 wide receivers, 3 to the right, 2 to the left. There's the snap, plenty of time to throw, and he throws the ball behind his wide receiver number 14, Pickens. Not a good throw by Pickett to Pickens, 2nd and 10. So he kind of, I don't know where he was looking at, but he kind of sailed that ball. 1-3 as a starter, and you expect as much with the Steelers, man, as a rookie quarterback. And Coach Tomlin says, yeah, we're going to struggle with this guy, but listen, this guy is going to be a good quarterback for them in the future. So, all right, 2nd and 10 for the Steelers from their own 25 after an incomplete throw in the shotgun. They go with a running play, and the Saints snuff it out to number 89, and a good tackle right there by Alontae Taylor. He chops down the wide receiver number 88 on the play. All right, Saints defense, passing Shy Tuttle, Onyemata, and Cam Jordan. So passing in there. Demario Davis and Caden Ellis are the linebackers. Adebo, P.J. Williams, Tyrann Mathieu, Chris Harris, and Alontae Taylor, the secondary. Good. That's the next snap by the Steelers. The ball's out. It's caught right there by, I think that's Pickens. Pickens catches it. No, that's Johnson. Is that Deontay Johnson? No, it's Pickens. George Pickens makes the grab for at least the first down right there on the play. He beats Alontae Taylor, who was backtracking, and then he just stops, comes back to the football and breaks the tackle and picks up about 16 yards on the pickup for the first down. So not a good tackle by Alontae. He broke free, and then the wide receiver was able to get an extra 6 or 7 yards on the play. So they are at their own 43-yard line. They go to a running play next, and the Saints get them, and he'll maybe pick up about 2 or 3 yards with the running play right up the center of the defensive line. Najee Harris on the move. All right, so there you go. It'll be 2nd and maybe 7 for the Pittsburgh Steelers as they kind of rotate and they running backs. Najee Harris runs off to the sidelines, and you'll see Ward look like Ward's back there for him, and he's a guy that's a better runner. Warren, back then. He averages, I think, over 4 yards a carry. Shotgun, once again, 3 wide receivers to the right. They got a tight end to the left for the formation, bunch formation for the Steelers from their own 45-yard line. There's the snap. Pickett's rolling to the right, rolling the Saints, and he just throws it out of bounds. The play all busted up, and Pickett smartly throws the ball out of bounds to avoid any negative play happening from it. So not a bad play right there for him, and that'll kind of force him now to kind of move into the range right here. And look like my screen jumped on me. Okay, it is. It jumped on me. So, all right, so they punt it off to the Saints, and after that play, they punt it off to the Saints. The Saints, I don't know why he fielded it inside the 10 right there, but that's where you'll pick up at the 8 is the Saints defense get the Steelers offense off the field. Chris Harris and Justin Evans, the rest of them gets them up off that field, and they force the Steelers to punt the ball away right away. So there it goes. We go into commercial break, and there it is. There it is. But yeah, that was interesting, man, because the Saints defense on that 3rd down, they had 5 wide receivers. Then one of the wide receivers went by to the right of Pickett in the shotgun. And then when they snapped the ball, Pickett just threw the ball, and then it was knocked away by Harris, and they forced him to punt it. So what's interesting about it is you notice like it's a copycat league, and you see like a lot of the teams are employing the shotgun look against the Saints. You've seen the Bengals do it. You've seen several other teams constantly stay in what I call the infinite shotgun play, and teams found out, hey man, they had success against the Saints, and we're going to try to emulate some of that to a degree. So the infinite shotgun is real, man. In the end. All right, so shout out to the fam, man. We're going to commercial break on that one. Barbara says 17-14 and OT. Steelers win because they have Tomlin. We have Allen. Yeah. Shout out to Barbara, man. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. What's good? All right. Norland's 504. Shout out to you, my brother Jalil. Shout out to you. Good to see y'all in the chat. Ricky, shout out to you. 17-14 Saints. All right. Alpha, what's up, bro? Says DA can keep his job if the Saints win. The Steelers offense is the worst in the NFL. So it is what it is. All right. What's up, Carmiris? Who that to your fam? Appreciate you being here. Yeah. And what's up, brother Troll? Shout out to you, bro. Tyrone, who that to you? I mean, what's up, brother Devin? Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Hit the like button, family, if y'all hadn't hit it. Bobby, shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. I see you, Avis. 21-17 Saints. Yeah, I got you, fam. Macy is in this thing too. All right, so yeah, it's going to be fun watching the game. Let's see what the offense looked like. We know the defense should be able to get pressure on Pickett, even though they didn't get enough pressure on him that time around. but it's an interesting choice for the Saints to go with Passanio as the opposite starting end. You know what I'm saying? Versus using maybe a Carl Granderson or Peyton Turner. You know, those type of guys. I think Peyton's active. I'm gonna have to check on that to see. What's up, Gardner? Shout out to you, fam. All right, Shrine, I see you, fam. All right, here go the Saints, and they got movement right away. There go the confusion. Saints start the game off with a penalty, false start on the Saints right away. They get going right away with the foolishness. It just gets going. Saints come out the gate with start the very first play of the damn game is a false start penalty, and it backs them up even further in their end zone. Remember, Steelers got some playmakers there. The Saints back up to their 4-yard line, and they look like it'll be a running play. It is. Alvin Kamara has nowhere to go. He gets right back to the line of scrimmage. As TJ Watt is out there playing, and he was involved on the play. And the Steelers get TJ Watt back. Minka Fitzpatrick goes on the IR. Hurst, Lewis Kidd, Josh Andrews at center, Cesar Ruiz at guard with Ramczyk. Olave, Jarvis Landry's back, Troutman, Taysom Hill, and Alvin Kamara are the skill set players for the Saints. So they got Ruiz, they got Andrews at the center and Ruiz at right guard. Saints in the shotgun from their own 4. Andy Dalton, actually that's Taysom Hill back there. Taysom Hill takes off right there. Pittsburgh says, come on down here, where you going? 1 yard as the fast Saints, Pittsburgh Steelers defense gets to him. And TJ Watt is on his second tackle right there. And if the Saints offensive line is 3rd and 13 right now and don't look good, if TJ Watt is allowed to roam around and make plays, it's going to be a tough day for the Saints offense. Let me tell you something. These offensive linemen are going to have to get up on them. They can't let them roam like that. All right, so anyway, let's see what they can do here. The Steelers having 2 really good stands at first. Saints 3rd and 13. Not much shaking. Saints from their own 6-yard line in the shotgun. Wide receivers to the right and left. There's the snap. Dalton has time. Checks it down to Juwan Johnson. Juwan Johnson is tackled by 3 Steelers, and he only gets maybe a yard or 2 as the Steelers easily push the Saints out on the first on their offensive series. But what's really dumb about it is the Saints offense started the game off with a penalty that put them in even further back in the dumbass category. So once again, Saints come out and start to have a very unsuccessful, ugly, stagnant, error-filled drive starting it off with. That's not a good way to start the game with a false start. My goodness. Just an undisciplined club. There's Blake Gillikin back there. There's a snap, and Gillikin punts it. Nice punt by Blake, pushes him back, and he's going to fair catch it at the 44-yard line of the Steelers. So they'll have it on the short field because the Steelers defense, led by TJ Watt, was able to make some stands and keep the Saints from doing anything of any consequential value. All right, so let's get a little conversation from the family members on that. How do y'all feel about that first drive? You want to put your comment section in the chat, perhaps? How do y'all feel about that very first Saints drive? Talk to me now, who that's? Go on there and talk to me. Let me know how y'all feel about it. I know Barbara got something to say. I know Uncle Paulie got something to say. What y'all thinking about it? Alpha says, very interesting. Alpha says 2-11 against Mike Tomlin, huh? And that's what Sean Payton there, right? All right. Rose says it's no passion just out there. My goodness. Saints, that sucks. 3 and out, Tyrone. Okay. Who's blocking TJ Watt? The answer is nobody. If he's allowed to roam, he's going to be a tough day. You cannot not block TJ Watt. Somebody got to get to him and push him up out of there. You can't let him roam around like that. He's just too dangerous. Daniel says offense needs to preserve and overcome those bang-ups and just play and protect the QB so we can execute the play. All right. Easy for me said, this is crazy. Gardner says self-check, tough, says Bobby. AJ says he got a green face up there, emoji, like I guess it's a puke face. That's what that is. Kevin said, I got a feeling you're about to have an epic rant today. Josh, what's up, bro? Says Pete cooking up nothing. Okay, all right. Terrence says inside your own 5, what you expect them to do? Stink. You know, they're inside their own 5, and they're responsible for being at their own 5, bro. They had the false start penalty that pushed them even further back. So you're right. What could a team do? Get beyond the 5-yard line, call some successful plays? Advance the ball. I mean, yeah, I'm expecting them to advance the ball. That's what I some kind of way. Wayne says first drive was fantastic for the Steelers defense, sucked for the Saints. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. What's up, Boom? And shout out to you, fam. Shrine says Saints gonna lose because LSU won last night. I want the curse to end. Saints could win this game, man. I'm still saying the Saints will win this game. They should win this game. We know our defense is better than our offense. The defense could put together a couple of series in there. But yeah, we got to do better than what the hell we've been doing. And they're going to try to force Andy Dalton to beat them. Here we go. The Steelers from their own 43-yard line in a shotgun, hands the ball off to the running back. Running back goes through the Saints defense, picks up about maybe 5 yards, maybe 5 or 6 yards, maybe more of 5 yards is the pickup by Najee Harris. He runs right up the center of the Saints defensive line. Right there, and I can look at it and see dumbass Dennis Allen still calling defensive plays. He gonna just keep doing what he do. He don't know how to adjust. Just totally unjustable. He doesn't know how to adjust. He's still calling the plays. 2nd and 5 now for the Steelers. They got 5 on it. They send a man in motion from left to right, and it's a handoff to Najee Marshall. He runs right through the Saints defenders to the right and not only picks up the 5 they need for the first down, but gets 4 extra on top of that. So he gets into Saints field on that side of the play, and they just roll it to the right side, and he just doubles back in the nice hole right there. And really, he trips up himself. He still should be running. His own guy kind of tripped him. If he hadn't tripped him, he'd still be running. And he knows it. All right, so they're now at the Saints 45-yard line after the run. Harris is in the backfield with 2 positive runs. It's a shotgun again, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. There's the snap. And the ball will be kept. Pickett, and he goes down as the Saints make the sack. It's Chris Harris Jr. He comes in on the defensive back blitz and gets Ryan Pickett on the ground. The Saints get the sack on the Steelers quarterback. And he totally didn't see Harris coming until the last moment. And he's like, oh, wow, there he is. I don't know. He looked at him, but then he acted like he didn't see him, and then he seen him, and then I don't know. That's weird. Kind of a weird quarterback looking play. So Chris Harris gets to play, and they'll lose 4 yards after the sack. On Pickett, it'll be 2nd and 14 as Pickett's in the shotgun, wide receivers in the bunch formation to the left, 1 to the right, running back next to him in the shotgun to the left. There's a snap, the ball's checked down, and boy, what a shot by Alontae Taylor. Alontae Taylor popped the hell out of number 83 and knocked him to the ground. The Saints defense trying to set the tone, and they can do it against this Pittsburgh Steelers team. And Alontae just comes right up and just levels the number 83 and puts him on the ground. Is that Freiermuth? Yeah, I think so. I think that it all just blows him up on the play. Good play by Alontae, man. 3rd and 13 for the Steelers. They lose a yard. In the shotgun, Steelers got wide receivers to the left and right. The play Saints seem like they send in the blitz. Here comes some more pressure. Pickett steps up, throws the ball. It's connected, but it is shy of the first down by 2 yards as he finds his tight end who makes the grab, but they're 2 yards shy of the first down. Do Mike Tomlin go for it on the play? They gave him like 20 yards. Good grief. And then he makes a good catch right there, and he's tackled or touchdown on the ground by Cade and Ellis, who runs up to him and taps him. So it's 4th and 2, and Freiermuth will stay out there. That's their top wide receiver, top tight end, I guess. They're 8-11. They're going for it on 4th and down. It's 4th and 2 now. The Saints can get the ball back if they stop the Steelers. There's a snap. Steelers in the shotgun. Pressure comes. Check down. Easy first down. I don't know what the hell the Saints was thinking. That was not a smart play. P.J. Williams makes it, but a check down out the backfield gets the first down easily. Good grief. Come on, man. Come on, man. Running back out the backfield, unchecked until he gets to the my goodness, man. Come on. Come on, man. You can't let them convert that easy on the 4th down. They get it too easy. Saints defense still out on the field after the 4th down conversion. That was dumb. All right, so here we go. Shotgun now. 3 wide receivers to the right. Running back next to him. He has his tight end to the left of the formation. They handle it to the running back, cuts back inside, and gets maybe a gain of 2, maybe 3 yards on the play as they go to number 30, Warren, their backup running back there. So maybe a gain of 2, maybe 3 yards on the play. We'll see. 2nd and 8, so it's just a gain of 2 on the play. Come on now. Come on, Saints defense. We got to get them up off there. We can't let their offense gain any kind of rhythm here. All right. Would it be nice as a turnover about right now? That would be really be nice if we can get a turnover. All right. 2nd and 8, Steelers marching down the field. They're at the Saints 27 or maybe the 28-yard line. Saints showing blitz. Pickett with the ball looking, got time to throw, throws it all, and should have been intercepted. Alontae Taylor had a hand at the ball, and they got a flag down on the play. And we'll see who it is Pickett's pointing at the Saints and saying it's against the Saints, and it is against the Saints. The referee's saying pass interference against the Saints, so that'll give the Steelers even more. Say pass interference against Alontae Taylor on the play, and right there, and they said that was where it happened at, and he did touch him over the 5 yards, but it was a poor throw by Ryan Pickett. A lot of poor throws by Ryan Pickett, but that was a pass interference, according to the rule. So they gave him that one. So anyway, 1st and 10, new set of downs after the penalty. The pass interference penalty puts them at the Saints 16 or maybe the 17-yard line. Shotgun, there's a snap, no pressure. All right, and there's the pressure. Pickett scrambles out, eyes downfield, and just throws it out of bounds, smartly throws it out of bounds. Nothing was available. Saints pressure came from the right side, and he was able to kind of scramble out of it and just do a very smart play by Pickett, just throwing the ball toward the sideline and incomplete, live for another day. And you see Passanio almost had him. He just scrambled away, and the Saints had him contained, and he just throws it smartly out of bounds, man, and for an incompletion and lives to fight another day. 8 plays, 40 yards right now. 4 minutes, 43 seconds is the current time on the drive. All right, Pickett in the shotgun, running back to his left, goes into motion. You have 5 wide receivers out there. Pickett back there by itself. Saints send forward with the snap. Ball's out. It's caught by the wide receiver. Easy pickup. Easy pitch and throw as Pickett finds the wide receiver in the center of the field. And Saints reacted really slowly on that play. They reacted kind of slow on the play, and he was able to find and goes to it as they're really testing Alontae Taylor, man. They're going at Alontae Taylor. They're testing Alontae Taylor. Number 18 came up with the catch. So they go, the Steelers are marching. They having a pretty good drive now as they're eating up the clock. They're now at the Saints 7-yard line in a shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. And he's in the shotgun with the running back next to him. There's the snap. Pickett looking, balls out and over, poorly thrown ball to number 88, Freiermuth, and that will be incomplete as they are going at Alontae Taylor. Ryan Pickett's throwing at Alontae Taylor. He's testing Alontae Taylor. It should have been a touchdown. It's just a badly thrown ball by Pickett. Badly thrown ball. Yeah, he threw it way too far away from him. He'd have just turned and put it inside there. He'd have had it. So there it is, 2nd down and goal after the poorly thrown ball by the rookie. He's in a shotgun, wide receiver to the left of the formation, running back next to him in a shotgun. There's a snap. They give it to the running back. Saints get him, not before he dives down to the Saints 1-yard line. Good Lord. He ran through arm tackles of the Saints defensive lineman, were able to leap himself down to the 1-yard line. And right there, and you can see right there, I don't know what DeMario was doing. DeMario Davis ran right past him. 3rd and goal now. Pittsburgh Steelers on the Saints run, and the Saints stop them. Saints, I know they're saying it's a touchdown as number 14, George Pickett gets the touchdown on the handoff as he was going into motion, and then he just turns and hands the ball to Pickens, the the wide receiver, and he was able to get into the end zone. So Mike Tomlin's offense scores first on the play, and you can see it right here. They just hand it off on the reverse, and Pickett goes down. I don't know if he was there. They might want to challenge that. I mean, let's see if he dives and sticks the ball out. Look, yeah, it's a touchdown. Saints didn't get to him until after he was already there. So, yeah, that was poorish defense by the Saints. They're out there, and it's definitely a touchdown, man. It was a good call by the Steelers. Steelers get the first points on the board there. For the Saints, for the Steelers, get the first points. Extra point obviously is good. They take the 7-0 lead after eating up over 5 minutes of the clock. So 5:07. They took up over 5 minutes of possession, family. 5 minutes, and it gets a touchdown there. So the complete drive was 5 minutes and 6 seconds. And they took 12 plays. They marched 57 yards, ate 5:53 of the clock. So 12 plays, 57 yards, 5:53, almost 6 yards of the clock got ate up. Steelers got the score there. Let's see what the Saints offense do. First series, not that good. But notice how the game's going. The Saints had one offensive series. The Steelers had one offensive series. And then right there, most of the game, the first quarter is gone, and you got 5 minutes left to go in the game. Offense has to come out, and they have to do something. If Andy Dalton can't get this going, he will have to be benched and moved out of there because the offense is not flowing through him right now, and it's just too vanilla. It's too vanilla. Steelers score first on it. Offense has to respond. All right, so anyway, let's keep it going. Son of Nat Turner says struggling teams ball on us. That was a pretty good drive by the Pittsburgh Steelers. And if you notice it, all they doing is what all the teams that had success against the Saints do. Hell, it ain't nothing to do. The Saints can't stop this stuff. If you look at what the Arizona Cardinals did, the Cincinnati Bengals did, the Seattle Seahawks did, all of the same teams doing the same thing. They operate out of the infinite shotgun. The Saints can't stop that. They can't get enough pressure on you in that ways. And then what they do is they send a struggling ass Najee Harris, been struggling all damn year long. And he's so far, Najee Harris is 4 carries on 20 yards. That's 5 yards a carry. And his 4 carries, that's 5 yards a carry. And they run the ball out of the shotgun. Saints can't stop that. They can't stop it. Now you without Pete Werner, and Caden Ellis is far from Pete Werner. Now if they was gashing you with Pete Werner, imagine what they're gonna do with Caden Ellis. The Saints still haven't solved the issue of getting another interior nose tackle that can come in and help out. They have not done that. They continue to do the same stuff. Dennis Allen, unimaginative if you keep doing the same shit every week. So let's see what the Saints do as we keep it going. I'm more interested to see how the Saints offense respond with 5 minutes left to go in the first quarter. All right. Let's keep it going. The Saints got to respond on this drive. They got to. KB says, with all them pigeons on the field, I'm wondering if yeah, I seen that, man. All them damn pigeons sitting behind them there. You know what I'm saying? I seen that, bro. Wondering if that's some type of omen for the Who Dat Nation. Joseph, and there's the return right there by, let's see who it is. We got a flag down as the return is by number 89, Rashid Shaheed, and he gets a pretty decent return, but they got a flag down, and let's see who is against. And it's going to be holding against the Saints. Of course, it's against the Saints. They're going to back the Saints up and say it's a holding play. And that little return will go and they'll back the Saints up. They can't get anything going good. The first decent return I've seen on kick return from Rashid Shaheed is then held. That's why I keep saying about the kick return and punt return blockers for the Saints special team, awful and stink. And at some point, somebody got to get on Darren Rizzi's ass for how those punt return and kick return guys are. They are the worst, trashy, garbage dogs in the league. They can't block to save their life. Thank you, Brother Prom, for that. He says, keep Jameis out, die with the BB gun haters. All right, here go the Saints from their own 20-yard line, and they're going to check it down to Elvin Kamara, and he runs it, and they push him out. And I don't even know if Elvin got back to the line of scrimmage. Second goal. But look at the dumbness of the play calling. The Saints trying to go sideline to sideline against a fast defense. That's how they failed against Baltimore. At some point, you got to test the interior. You're going to have to go mano-a-mano and test the interior of the Pittsburgh Steelers defense. You can't check it down all the time. Checking it down against a fast defense. They pick up 3 yards on that. But let's see if they got some more imagination. Here we go from their own 12-yard line. The Saints pick up 3. Dalton under center. Wide receivers left and right. It's a play action. There's the Steelers coming for him. Dalton steps up and finds Adam Troutman, who kind of gets a good chunk of yards. And Troutman lowers his shoulder and tries to run over the defender, but he don't look right. Troutman look a little stiff. He ain't get lower than the defender. But the pressure came, and got to give Dalton credit for that. At least he stepped ahead, stepped up in the pocket and delivered the ball. Well, not a bad throw either to to Adam Troutman. And Troutman right there got taken down. He picked up a good chunk of yards right there on the play. as the clock ticks. The Saints get up to their own 30-yard line right now, man in motion, and they turn and hand the ball off to Kamara, who just barely gets back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a gain of 1 yard on the play, as number 57 for him makes the tackle. So it'll be 2nd and maybe 9 yards on the play for the team. So right now, as it stands, the Saints had a few positive plays. We need to keep it going. TJ Watt, Devin Bush, Miles Jack, and Alex Highsmith, pretty good linebacker core. DeMonte Casey is the safety that's filling in for Minka Fitzpatrick, who went on IR yesterday. Saints from their own 31-yard line to pick a one on the play, and look like that's Taysom Hill in there now. Yep, Taysom's in for them. He's going to make a throw, and the ball's thrown over the head. Well, a badly thrown ball to Alvin Kamara. It'll bring up 3rd and 9 for the Saints. So that's Taysom Hill, who was in there trying to throw the ball, and Taysom, threw the ball, but, he kind of threw it a little further. He threw an Andy Dalton type pass. went off the outstretched hand of Alvin Kamara. 3rd and 9 for the Saints now. Taysom lined up like a wide receiver now as Dalton comes in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and the shotgun is Dalton. Let's see if the Saints can pick up the 9 yards necessarily needed. He talks. Look like he's going to audible it out of the plays, ready for the snap. There's the snap. Saints looking. Dalton out, checks it down to Kamara, and nothing doing. He'll get about 7, but he'll be like 3 yards shy of the first down. So Captain check down strikes again. The Saints can't get it. Do the Saints, and they'll run off the field and punt the ball off to the defense. They're 2 yards shy of the first down as Blake Gillikin runs out on the field for the Saints. So once again, Saints can't convert on the first down as Captain checks it down to Alvin Kamara in space, and they'll be 2 yards shy of the first down. Blake Gillikin rolls out. Could it be a fake punt of some sort? Nah, I wouldn't fake punt it. Just kick it off. They gave the defense some time, maybe 3 minutes. I want to say less than 3 minutes to rest. And the Saints on 2 offensive series right away, not looking like all that right now as Blake Gillikin punts it off. Nice punt, and it'll bounce right into the end zone, and it'll be received at the 25-yard line. So right now, first series, second series offensively looks better than the first series the Saints have, but still doesn't end with anything. The Saints still had to punt the ball off. Steelers up 7-0 as it stands. Let's see what the family members talking about. Let's get some talking to about the Who Dat Nation. Let's see what's going on with them. All right. All right, so anyway, here we go, family. All right, so yeah, this is what it is right now. Captain check down. Yeah, Terry says check down. Yeah, not looking good right now. Either put Jameson or are we looking at last week's results? K Camp says Jameis not coming in no matter how bad Andy Dalton is. I concur with that analysis. I'll be surprised to see if Andy Dalton, if they go with change it up in this game. I would doubt that because of how he treated Jameis Winston. He basically boxed himself in to Andy Dalton. And I don't see Jameis Winston coming into this game. You see what I'm saying? Big Boy says, why we punt on 4th and 2? Because the Saints don't have any faith in their offense to go and get 2 yards. Yes. That's why they punt it. Wayne says, remember, I predict that Winston will start in the second half. Well, I will remember that, Wayne, and I hope that you're right. Jermaine says, man, we suck. The defense will be on the field the whole game. Now, let's hope not. Hopefully the Saints defense can get a turnover and give this despondent offense an opportunity. Jamal said, I thought Aaron Rodgers was discount, double check, but we have 1-2. Yeah, that's what he does. He checks it down a lot. He checks it a lot. Kenny says, this is some depressing, you know what? Wallace said, we are trash. Dennis Allen, that's who we are, trash. Remember what I've said over the last several weeks, family, that the team takes on the identity of the coach that's coaching it. So if you see despondent football, irrational, up and down seesaw type football, that is the mind of Dennis Allen. This is the mind of Dennis Allen. His mind and his aura is across the team. And if you don't like what you see, that's because this is the aura of the team. If you don't see a confident team, that's your coach. They metamorphosize or they express who this man is. It's all through him. So whatever identity you see is totally him. Let's get back to it. From their own 20-yard line, the Steelers are taking the snap. There's a shotgun. Pickett got all the time in the world. He scrambles out of the pocket and then runs and just flips the ball out of bounds just to avoid losing yardage. It'll be 2nd and 10 as he just throws the ball out of bounds to avoid any loss of the play. So, yeah, Pickett's smart, man. Pickett is very smart. The Saints secondary did a good job of covering up whatever he had. And he had plenty of time right there. The Saints not getting no pressure on Pickett, and Pickett able to scramble out and make things happen. So, you know, he got to pay. Like I say, he's not the most athletic guy in the world, but he'll take off on you. 2nd and 10 from their own 20. They got wide receivers to the right and left of the formation. Pickett under center, turns and hands the ball off to the running back, and he gets 8 up for maybe a gain of 2 yards on the play. So it'll be 3rd and 8 as the Saints do a better job against Ryan Pickett this time around. So the defense is trying to get the Steelers off in 3 downs, which would be good. 3rd and 8 as the Steelers are going to more of a no-huddle offense approach from their own 22-yard line. Pickett's in the shotgun. There's the snap. Saints come with the pressure. The ball thrown, and it's poorly thrown ball by the rookie toward the right side of the field, and they got a flag down on the play. Let's see what is this against the Saints, and it's going to call it roughing the passer against the Saints, and that's going to give the Steelers a new set of downs, personal foul, roughing the passer. Let's look at it and see. And my goodness, man, he takes a little arm shot from Catavia Street, a little bump to it, and it says roughing the passer. Is that roughing the passer, man? Is that roughing the passer? The ball was just out. He came and he popped, gave him a little shoulder. Was that roughing the passer? Was that roughing the passer? They got these guys so confused about what roughing the passer is. Rich says, don't think this coach Steph will see anything wrong. Was that roughing the passer? Y'all let me know. Was that roughing the passer? All right, here we go. They're at their own with the call. They get up to their own 36-yard line, and there's the play. The ball's thrown and caught by the wide receiver, and he picks up about 8 yards, and there'll be a couple of yards shy of the first down. As it look like, is that Pickett? I mean, George Pickens with the catch. It's hard for me to say that was roughing the passer. I don't think that was roughing the passer, man. But I noticed what the Steelers are doing. The Steelers are they're going right at Alontae Taylor, man. They're going at Alontae Taylor. They are definitely going at Alontae Taylor. So it was a pickup of 7 on the play, on the pass. It's now 2nd and 3. Pickett under center. He sends a man in the motion. Wide receivers to the left or right. Look like it's a running play. It's going to be a running play. Najee Marshall Harris cuts to the left. And he's still on his feet. And look at this, man. He gets all the way down to the Saints' 21-yard line. After several missed tackles, he gets down to the Saints' 21-yard line, and now he's slow to get up. The running back, Najee Harris, is slow getting up now off the field after a nice run. The Saints missed several tackles on the play, and you can see right there he just ran over. P.J. Williams didn't wrap him up. He popped him and didn't wrap him. And then he got up off PJ and ran. And then, of course, you've seen him. PJ didn't even wrap the man up, man. Hit him and didn't wrap him. And then he just got up off PJ and ran for an additional 20-something yards. And Adebo laid the smackdown on him like it was a jab. I think what it was that helmet jammed him. That boy got a concussion, man. It was like he got jabbed in the face. So another good rush for Najee Harris. And they already down to the Saints spot. And there go the little play to the running back. He gets pushed out for a lack, maybe a 1 yard as they try to use the little wide receiver to get some yardage. And they lose a yard on the play. But Najee Harris right now has 5 carries for 56 yards. He's just running all over the Saints. And just no-name ass running backs just run all over the Saints. The back up the guys. And guys that never done anything before, they just run all over the Saints. And P.J. Williams popped the guy but didn't wrap him up. You know, he hit him, but didn't wrap him up. You got to hit and wrap. So it's 2nd and 11 right there as we get to the end of the quarter right there, and they'll go off into the quarter with the Steelers marching down the field right now. They certainly don't look like the worst offense in the NFL. Shout out to Brother Thomas. Says picking nose Taylor from college. Okay, there you go. Shout out to you, Brother Thomas. He definitely going at him, man. He's going at Alani Taylor. Brother Khalif says Matthew did not try to make a tackle. Thank you, bro. Shout out to the guys with the super chats and the cash apps. Wow. I just can only imagine the fallout that happens. You know, I can only imagine the type of fallout that happens if the Saints lose this game to one of the worst teams in football, the Pittsburgh Steelers, who sit up here with 2 wins. You know, this could be very interesting if the Steelers get down there and score another touchdown. You know, shout out to the fam, man. All right. Coach Payton in the building. What's up, Coach? Shout out to you, man. Easy for me. So I feel like we playing Madden rookie mode. Yeah. Saints for Life says fire Dennis and Carmichael. Who you gonna put at interim if you fire Carmichael right now? And a glass of milk would be better at the head coach than what we got right now. Kevin Conley says number 91 got pushed down near to the bleacher. Big Q, our defense is losing the battle. Yeah, I know, bro. But the thing is, that's what I'm saying about like not understanding what you're dealing with. The Saints have a leaky defense up front. This has been happening over the last several weeks. You need fortification. That's why I said Malcolm Brown is out there. He should have been brought in. And you need to add interior, like veteran interior defensive linemen, big nose tackles, you know, that can help out because the Saints are getting beat in the middle. They really are. If you can get a Malcolm Brown for a vet minimum, that will really help the Saints defense. We need a space eaters there. And we start right there, and that'll help. I think it'll help patch things a bit, especially with Pete Werner out. We need to focus on that, but they're not focusing on none of that. They still feel that what they have can work. They keep doing the same stuff over and over again with no adjustment on it, and people are too smart to go for some of this stuff. You know, it's the same stuff over and over again. Lil Toe said, this is terrible, bro. Yeah, I got you, bro. Yeah, what's up, Carlton? Shout out to my brother Carlton, man. He said, anybody, Q. Shout out to you, bro. All right, Randall says, time for the Aints bags. No, bro, we're not breaking out no Aints bags, bro. I'd be damned if I do that. All right, so here we go. They're back out there. Steelers operating from the Saints 21-yard line. There's the pressure. The ball thrown by Pickett and overthrown big time. Pickett is terrible, man. His passes are sailing. It's off-center. I mean, he need to work on his accuracy, because if that was a better thrown ball, that would have been a touchdown, because there were no safeties on top of that. If he drops that ball right, that would have been a touchdown. But the guy didn't have a chance at the ball, man. The ball was thrown way over his head. He was like, man, it's too far over my head, bro. 3rd and 11 after the poor pass from Ryan Pickett on the play. He's operating out of the shotgun right now. This is a rookie. Wide receivers to the right and left for the formation. He's in the shotgun. Saints send the pressure. And Pickens rolls out, throws the ball downfield to Freiermuth, and he gets maybe about 4 yards maybe on the game, but it'll bring up 4th down to maybe 3 or 4 yards on the play. As the Saints defense did chase Ryan Pickett out of the pocket, but he was able to scramble to the right of the pocket, and just Chris Harris ran and just ran too shallow and gave Pickett a lane to kind of move and still look up the field. The Freiermuth, the tight end, he gets 5, but they're 5 shy. So this will give Matthew Wright, the kicker, an opportunity to kick a 33-yard field goal. So they got some wind going up there, and let's see if he can make it through. And there it is, a snap, and the guy kicks it right on through. So Steelers go up 10-0 on the Saints early, 10-0 right now. Steelers leading, Saints 10-0. Andy Dalton warming up on the sideline. It's Pete Carmichael talking to him. Something has to give. We got to get something. Marcus says, you can coach Q. I'll take you. I ain't taking that damn job. They ain't going to set me up for the okadoke. All right, Dada. What's up, Dada? Says, can we beat Jacksonville or Detroit? Probably not. Thank you, bro. All right, Kenny. What's up, bro? Says, somebody call Greg Williams. Man. Bro, 14-0 Steelers. I didn't see this, to be honest with you, family. The Steelers offense is one of the worst in football. Most certainly don't look that way today. We always have the uncanny ability to make offenses that really are not that good look a lot better because we're not fundamentally sound. We're not. We're not fundamental. Lucia says, hire Joe Horn as the head coach. All right. All right. Shout out. What's up? Sean says Pickett's keeping us in it. He is, bro. He's basically working for us, bro. You know, man, his passes are so bad and so erratic, man. He missed on several throws that could have, like, there were 2 touchdowns that they should have, right now the score should be 21-0. There was a touchdown he missed on the tight end in the end zone when he threw the ball. Had he put the ball on his body just between him and the end zone, just inside there, that was a touchdown that they had to settle for. Actually, that actually they went on and got the touchdown on that anyway, but it should be 14-0 because that throw, he had the guy, he just had to put it just out front. He didn't have safety help. You touch it right over the top, that was a touchdown. So you're right. Pickett is definitely working for the Saints right now, but how long will that last before he realized that he working against his own self-interest? So yeah, the quarterback is definitely keeping it close for us. Shout out, brother Thomas says, might as well bench Dalton now because he can't play from behind. I won't do nothing until the defense plays offense. Yeah, it's no confidence in Andy Dalton. Let's just say that much right now for the Who Dat Nation right now. There's no confidence in him. He's 2-4 as a starter. He has all these beautiful stats, but a lot of the stats are out of garbage time moments of the 4 losses he accumulated. And that's what people encapsulated by the statistics, not realizing with the bulk of his statistics come in garbage time moments, like the 40-yard something touchdown that they had. So hopefully, you know, Dalton can get on board because it looked like the Steelers are committed to stopping the Saints from running the ball. If I'm game planning against, if I'm the Steelers defensive coordinator family, I'm piling up all my people on the offensive line and stopping the Saints from running the ball. And saying, if you're going to beat me, you're going to beat me with Andy Dalton. Remember, these are AFC North teams that know Andy Dalton. Tomlin knows who Andy Dalton is. They know that Dalton can't beat him by himself. The Ravens knew that he can't do it by himself, and that's what they're doing. They're piling up there. So there's the kickoff right there. There's the return right there, and pretty decent return that time around by the wide receiver. Was that Rashid Shaheed? Yes, he gets all the way down to like the Saints 31-yard line, I want to say. I have to take a look at it again to make sure on the play, but not a bad return that time around as Rashid Shaheed got actually decent blocking on that play, a little bit better than what they've been doing. So Andy Dalton marks out there with no energy to him, no life to him whatsoever. And really, it's not really Dalton's fault. It's Dennis Allen's fault for understanding that they can't operate behind this dude. And look what the Steelers do. They're going to pile up on the scrimmage line and force the Saints to try to beat him running the ball. Play action. And there's Dalton throwing the ball right there, and it is caught right there by Chris Olave for about 13 yards on the throw from Dalton to Chris Olave. So he throws downfield. How about that? So the Saints do a good job of keeping him able to throw, and he fires the ball, puts a decent pass on Chris Olave, and Chris Olave is just a fantastic wide receiver. They're able to grab that ball with this defensive back on his back, plying at his arms. He was able to secure the ball. Beautiful and awesome wide receiver. Love Chris Olave. All right, the Saints pick up 13 on the play. Saints at their own 40-yard line. Dalton under center turns and hands the ball off to Kamara. Kamara dances around, picks up 2 yards. Steelers are putting a lot of people up on the line of scrimmage. That's what this comes down to. The Saints are, what's going on is the Steelers are loading the line. Saints get 3 yards on the play. Let's see what happens here. Kelvin Throckmorton and Josh Andrews are guys there, and I'm not really big on Kelvin Throckmorton. I really don't like him too much. I think that he's plotting and big, but sorry at times. I think he should be a lot more aggressive than what he is, but it is what it is. Shotgun, Saints have 1 wide receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Dalton in the shotgun with Alvin Kamara to his right. Let's see what happened here. There's a snap. Pressure comes with 4. Dalton checks it down, and it's over the hands of the wide receiver, Jarvis Landry. And looked like that should have been pass interference on the defender as he throws to Jarvis Landry, and no call by the official on the play. So it'll be 3rd and 7 on the play as he goes to Jarvis, who hadn't seen a lot of action, man. It's good to see him back out there again. 3rd and 7 now for the Saints on the play. I thought that was pass interference. Referees didn't think so. Dalton in the shotgun, wide receivers are left and right in formation with Kamara next to him in the left. There's the snap right there by Dalton. He looking, all the pressure coming. Dalton makes the throw downfield. And nice. Is it adjustment? No. The throw to Chris Olave. And Chris can't hold the ball in. It was a tough catch, and he had the defensive back powering at him, and Chris Olave looks upset. He walks off, takes his helmet off. He's upset at himself by missing the play. And you can see right here, the ball was thrown. He made an adjustment at it and just had the ball in his hands, had it, both hands, couldn't secure it, and then the defensive back just pokes it out, and Chris Olave got up, took his helmet off, walked to the sideline, knew he was upset with himself because he had both hands on the ball, then took one hand off the ball, and then it came out. He made the adjustment on the tough thrown ball, and when you get both your hands on it, you got to catch it. So that's the punt by Blake Gillikin. Punts it off to the Steelers, one of the best drives of the game for the Saints. Ends with a drop ball on the third down play, and there you go, man. Saints punt it off. So that's three. I forgot how many drives that is by now, but all of them equaling to punts. 3 drives, offensively speaking, by the Saints, all in punts, and 12:38 on the clock. So a positive against the negative is that the Saints had a better approach. Offensively speaking, that drive is the best we've seen out all the shitty offensive series they had. And then, but at least they did have enough time where they gave the defense enough time to rest. So when the defense comes back out there, they can have a rested defense, and hopefully we can get a turnover. Hopefully we can kind of sack the guy and get a sharp feel for our offense. So we'll see what we can do here, fam. We'll see what we can do. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. Not looking good for the black and gold right now, fam. We're in the into the commercial break right now. All right. So it was a promising series until it wasn't. You know? It was Brother Thomas says stop routes and comebacks is Dalton every week. All right. Yeah, Alpha says offensive line missing 2 starters. Lewis says this is embarrassing. All right. You see what Vic Boy is saying. Run, pass, says B. Will. He figured it out. What's up, Valika? Says, my goodness. I'm saying the same thing, Queen. Pick 6, little toe. We need some help, man. All right. Mithra says bad throw by the Red Roots. Yeah, I know it was. It was behind him. But you know that old adage, and the coaches will tell you, if the wide receiver gets both hands on the ball, he had to make the adjustment and turn around. And he had both hands on the ball. If he'd have just kept both hands on the ball and went to the ground with it, then it would have been a completion. Remember, you can see if you go and look back at the play, he caught the ball with both hands and then brought it down, and then for whatever reason took one of his hands off of the ball and had one there, and the defender was able to paw it out for the incompletion. He should have kept both hands on the ball. I think Chris Olave realized this. That's why he got upset and walked off to the sideline. You get both hands on the ball, you got to catch it. So, and he knows that. He knows that. And we know that Andy Dalton, most of his passes are erratic and behind him. He's not an accurate man. All right, so here we go. Ryan Pickett. Speaking of not accurate, Ryan Pickett's back out there for the Steelers as he's directing his wide receiver to come close to the line of scrimmage, close to the left tackle position. There's 3 to the side, 1 wide receiver to the right side. And he got all the time in the world. Oh, my goodness, the Saints, all the time in the world. And the Saints can't wrangle the man. He had all of the time in the world. They put a perfect circle around Ryan Pickett. And remember, this is one of the worst offensive lines in pro football. But if you watch the replay, they're just manhandling the Saints defense, keeping them off them. And then Ryan Pickett just drops down. He fakes out the guy. The guy was right in front of him, and Pickett fakes him out, gets out in front of him, and then was still able to pick up 2 or 3 yards, which should have been a sack. But he gets away. 2nd and 8 for them, and he's in the shotgun now. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and it's going to be a running play. And number 22 Harris gets tackled in the backfield, and he'll lose a few yards. So the Saints defense forced the 3rd down on the play as Demario Davis gets back there and makes the play. So Demario just comes right through that thing. He sees it as a running play, and Demario goes right through the gap and gets Harris. He runs right through there. All right, so they're from their own 11-yard line in the shotgun. They got 3 wide receivers to the right of the formation, 1 to the left. Look like Ryan Pickett is trying to change the formation. He's yelling out audibles. And so is Demario Davis, 39 from the Saints, from their own 12. The Steelers, the pressure comes, and they miss on him. He's going to scramble and throw, and they're going to find a wide receiver, and he gets popped by Paulson Adebo. It'll be Pickens, and then Pickens seems to be his favorite target. Adebo pops him, and that'll be 4th down. He'll be 2 yards shy of the first down. Watch right there. Pickett, I don't know what Pickett was jumping for. He was already down, and Adebo just pops him, and he goes down out of bounds. So, you know, you can get hurt. I don't know why you jumping. Pickens, that was stupid of Pickens, but it'll be 4th and 3 now as the Steelers will have to punt. So the Saints defense, well rested, that is, were able to do something positive on the play. And there's the punt by the Steelers, a good punt that is fielded or at the Saints' own 34-yard line, it appears. So a good punt by number 6. I mean, he punts that ball all the way there, and it punts the Saints back into their own. Look like the Saints will receive it at their own 36-yard line. So not a bad punt by the Steelers. The Saints will retrieve it at their own 4. Let's see if the Saints offense can get something going. We got 10:44. The Saints need a touchdown, man. They need to get a touchdown. The Saints scored, I don't want to say 2 touchdowns, you know, but if the Saints can get 17 points, that should be enough to beat the Steelers. I would say 21. And it's about Q. I don't think they can get 21 points the way they plan. You might be right on that because the Saints offense is showing us so many different things right now. It's so repugnant. You know, the offense doing the check down Charlie stuff, and then they started to run. And I'm saying, listen, the key to the game is the running attack. The Steelers know that. The Saints will have opportunities to throw the ball up the field because they don't think Andy Dalton could beat them. So the first priority of the Steelers, you can look at how the game is playing out, is that the Steelers are playing, you know, they're putting a lot of guys up front on the line of scrimmage to force Dalton to throw. And then they're looking out for Taysom Hill. They're looking out for Alvin Kamara. They're more afraid of those guys than they're ever of an Andy Dalton. So we got to win that line of scrimmage battle. Now, we are missing a couple offensive linemen, but hell, that ain't no skin off my back regardless. It's the next man up. Sometimes you got to win games when guys are out. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. The thing is, you got to make sure you have the right guys when guys go down in the starting lineups. OG to the 3rd degree said, "What's up, Q? Don't worry. I got a homie out there that's going to sprinkle some Tony Sashery over the entire stadiums by any means necessary." Shout out to you, OG to the 3rd degree. Yes, indeed. All right. So anyway, Uncle Paula says, "Hey, Q, Dennis Allen, get the offense close enough to get the field goals. At least I know the Saints at least get the field goals. They're not even doing that. We're not even doing that much. At least get into field goal range. And we know the Steelers defense has some playmakers, but the Steelers defense is not that good. It's just the Saints are not fundamentally good. They don't win. You know what it is, fam, that I realize from an individual player perspective on the field? The Saints don't consistently win one-on-one matchups. That's why the offense the offense looks so topsy-turvy at times. Like you'll see the offense, they'll dominate one series, and then the next series they'll get dominated. You know, that's crazy. They it's a seesaw deal. All right, so here we go right here. The Saints operate from their own 34-yard line. Taysom Hill is out there, and Alvin Kamara gets the run, and Alvin's still on his feet, and he gets all the way down to the 47-yard line. They're going to spot him at the 46, looks like, on the play because TJ Watt fell for Taysom Hill. TJ thought he was going to Taysom. He tackles Taysom and misses Alvin Kamara. But he was back there. He just chose the wrong dude. AK-41 takes off to the right side, breaks a tackle, and gets a nice little run there by Alvin Kamara on the play. Not bad by Alvin. He gets all the way down to the Saints' 46-yard line, damn near midfield. 1st and 10 for the black and gold. There's a snap, play action to Kamara, the ball over the field right there, and it's a throw picks up a 13 yards to Jarvis Landry. So that's the throw. So the Saints operate the play action, sucks in the defenders, and then Dalton was able to spot Jarvis Landry going down the center of the field, makes the correct throw. If we can consistently do that, I think we can be fine. Let's see how they operate. But notice, like I said, the Steelers are paying attention to Alvin Kamara more so than they do of Andy Dalton. The play action worked well that time. Saints get down to the Steelers' 41-yard line. And Dalton's under center, turns and hands the ball off to Kamara. Kamara gets about 3 or 4 yards after a missed tackle by the linebacker or the Steeler linebacker. So 2nd down and maybe 7 on the play. We'll see where it is right there for the Steelers. So, I mean, very interesting on the play. So we'll see what's going on, man. But listen, it's interesting to say the least for what the Saints are doing. You know, if they can get it cooking and going, man, it's just so inconsistent. 2nd and 7. Shotgun, Dalton got 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Kamara next to him in the pocket to the right. There's a snap. Ball out fast, and he throws it to Chris Olave. That's the 2nd straight drop for Chris Olave as Sutton pops Olave in the back. And what happened was Chris Olave heard footsteps. That's what that was. Now watch, Chris Olave just comes back to the ball, and he knew it was coming. And that actually was a poor thrown ball too. Poorly thrown ball by the Red Rifle or the Red Rooster, whatever you want to call him. That was another poor throw by Andy Dalton. Threw the ball to him. I'm so sick of him and these poor throws. Shotgun, Dalton, 3 wide receivers to the left. Looked like the same play they ran just a few moments ago. All right, look like they got who's that out there? Look like a fullback's out there. Dalton has time, and he's gonna throw it across the center of the field, and the ball is caught by number 89, Rashid Shaheed. So credit Dalton for the throw. He got it that time as he find Rashid Shaheed, who was sitting, looked like in the zone, looked like it was going to be an interception. But right there, he was able to put the ball in between those players right there. Not a bad throw, even though Rashid had to go back to it. He threw it back, and Rashid had to dart back inside and extend out. So credit to Rashid Shaheed going to extend out to get the pass. Notice they always got to extend out because his passes are always off. Shotgun for Dalton, or is that Taysom Hill back there? You got the fullback in the game right now, and Taysom gets the snap. He runs to the right side. Ain't nothing going on because none of them sorry-ass offensive linemen create anything. Was that Throckmorton sorry-ass over there or Josh Andrews? That play was completely busted up as they try to run to the right. And like I said, listen, be cautious when you run, and they got a pretty decent linebacker core. The best part of the Steelers team is the linebacking core, led by TJ Watt, Devin Bush, Alex Highsmith. They got a good linebacking core. If it's any positive to their defenses and linebackers, you'll be hard pressed to run left to right on this team. Power it up the middle. Shotgun for the Saints from the Steelers 27-yard line. There's a snap. Dalton looking, throwing the ball, and bad throw to Jarvis Landry. I don't even well, he took a shot and the ball kind of flittered away. So Jarvis really didn't have an opportunity to catch that ball. Looked like TJ Watt came in there, and Ryan Ramczyk just got beat. And he went right at why wasn't that not roughing the passer? He landed up at his that's roughing the passer. No call by the officials though. TJ Watt went for under Dalton's knee. No call on the play for real. The referees didn't see it. 3rd and 10 now as they're in the shotgun. There's a snap. Dalton looking, he pulls it down and gets tripped up by TJ Watt. So that'll count as a sack, I guess. So there it is. Saints got to settle for a field goal because Andy Dalton trying to run with the ball. I mean, boy, TJ Watt is he just beat Ryan Ramczyk again. Can we get our money back from Ryan Ramczyk? I mean, TJ Watt's a bad boy, but Ryan Ramczyk, I mean, since we paid Ryan Ramczyk that money, boy, Ryan Ramczyk he has not looked the same, man. Can we get a refund? All right, there's the kick by the Saints, Will Lutz from, 46 yards, I want to say, family. Was that 46? No, 44. Saints, a promising drive ends. At least they got points on that one. So we getting close. We had 3 drives where we would just punt. We got a field goal, so that means the next drive we'll get a touchdown. See how we building up. We building up to a touchdown. So we got punt, field goal. So that means punt, field goal, touchdown for our next one. So there's a step. We're going up. We Cam Jordan this thing, fam. We Cam Jordan this thing. We started here. We was punt. We was here as a punt. We was there as a punt. We got a field goal. Then the next one got to be a touchdown. See, we building up. We Cam Jordan this thing. See, I figured it out. We Cam Jordan this thing. All right, shout out to the fam, man. 3 points on the board in four offensive series 3 points. 3 points. 3 points. All right, we got over 400 people in the building, family. Please feel free, if you hadn't had an opportunity yet, simply please do this for me. Hit the like button. It's free to do. Just if you're on your phone, just press the little thumbs up button, hit that, and feel free to share. Go in there and share the stream on your social media, Facebook, Instagram, wherever you're at. Do that for your boy. Share the stream. My goodness, we building up. We Cam Jordan that thing, fam. I done figured the pattern out, family. I done broke the code. We had punt, field goal. The next one's a touchdown. We got it. We got it. We got it figured out. Brother Prom says Peyton and Allen really screwed up the Saints QB room for the past 3 seasons. This is so pathetic. Tulane LSU QBs are better than this. We warming up. That's right, Joe. We warming up. Family, I broke the code. I broke the code, family. We about to Cam Jordan this thing. We got punt, field goal. Next one's touchdown. You see? We got this. We got this, family. We got this. Oh, we got this. We got this. We got this. I hear you, bro. We got a field goal, bro. So I know, man. But there's still a lot of time left. We got a lot of playmakers out there, and there's still a lot of time. All right, Lachunsky says, nah, our Mike linebacker is trash, bro. Yeah. So y'all, the light, he says, so Bush is sad, bro. You can't tell me Highsmith's not good, bro. Y'all got that, but to be honest with you, the strongest part of y'all defense is the linebackers. It ain't the secondary. It's the linebackers. It ain't the defensive line. And most certainly, even though I like Cam Hayward, I think still the strength of the Steelers defense is the linebacking core. I mean, you got to put that. You got TJ Watt, Highsmith, got the other guy there. All right, so here we go, family. Back out to the game. All right, so Ryan Pickett still playing for the Saints, man. Let's see what he can do. 10-3 right now as it goes. They pick up the ball from the 25-yard line. They're in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the right. Look like it's a running play, and they're going to hand the ball off to the Steeler running back, and he gets stopped, maybe a gain of 1 yard, looks like, as he runs right into the Saints interior guys. Demario Davis is there on the stop, and it might look like it's going to be 2nd and 9 on the play. Ain't much shaking on that. Not much shaking on that. Not much shaking on that. All right, Najee Harris has looked like a total different running back in the Saints in this game. Let's see if the Saints stop him. 2 wide receivers to the right, 3 to the left after one rolls out in motion. Saints showing pressure as Pickett's in the shotgun. Saints come with the pressure. Ball is out and incomplete, and we got a late flag coming in as Deontay Johnson jumping up and down forced the dumbass official to throw a late flag in the play, and he says we're going to give it to him. And that's going to be pass interference against the Saints defense, and they'll get a new set of downs on the play. Deontay Johnson jumping up and down on the play to make it happen. And he said, you know what? Let's give him the flag. Let's see if it's a flag. And he did run, and yep, Adebo did make contact with him, and he fell out. But my goodness, could we get some stuff like that? I mean, the referees, can we get some help, refs? The Steelers right now, Saints got 5 flags and 45 yards. Steelers playing perfect ball right now, I guess. From the 31-yard line, they own 31 in the shotgun. The Steelers 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, running back next to the quarterback in the pocket. He got all the time in the world. He makes the throw upfield and finds a wide receiver right there. And he jumps back behind the first down marker for whatever crazy reason. And it'll be second down and 1. As he had the first down, the dude leaped back on the other side of the line of scrimmage. So the Saints right now, and it's just not looking good for the Saints right now early on. But let's see what the defense can do. That was a crazy move because the wide receiver had the ball, then had the first down, then leaped across I guess he didn't know where he was. That's what it was. All right, so here we go, 2nd and 1. Steelers offense didn't look like it's the worst offense in NFL to me. Pickett under center, puts a man in motion. They turn, hand the ball off to the running back. He gets maybe a yard, maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage. Ain't nothing shaking on that. So to be 3rd and 1 for the Saints, so the Saints stop them from getting the first down, and that'll bring up 3rd and 1. So the Saints might be able to get them off the field here. Let's see what happens. 5:50 and counting down. They're hurrying up to try to see if they can get it. It's going to be a QB sneak. And Pickett is at the line. Does it look like he get the Saints pushing back? Is it a first down? They got a flag down. It looked like it might be false start against the Steelers. Look like it's against the Steelers. Will they get their first penalty of the game? Nope. Saints, the flag is against the Saints. So the Steelers stay perfect on the calls. It's going to be no, I'm sorry. It's not a flag. It's a timeout. It's a timeout. Saints call timeout. All right. It's not a flag. Timeout. Not a flag. Timeout. All right. So anyway, shout out to Brother Thomas. Said, when did we become the get right team for struggling teams, Q? Since Dennis Allen took over the team? Bro, I mean, this is not hard, man. This is not hard. It's not supposed to be hard. If you watch, I don't know what they're watching. I don't know if Dennis, I'm talking about the brain trust, if I want to call them that. And I'm using brain trust very loosely. The brain trust for the New Orleans Saints, which the guy that sits on top of the team, Dennis Allen, what are you looking at every week? You know, the Saints need help in certain areas. If we build there, we'll have success. But you can't, his passion we don't have confidence in him because he's inconsistent. 3rd and 1, can the Saints stop him right here from getting the first down? Look like the Saints piling up. It might be another QB sneak. It definitely looks like a power wide formation for the Steelers. They turn, hand the ball off, and they pile through for the first down, and they'll get the first down. So they'll get it and get a new set of downs. So think about it like that. The guess how they got it? They turned and gave it to a fullback. Imagine that. The Steelers use a fullback to get the first down. Imagine that. You need 1 yard. You know who you use? You use your fullback. Use your fullback. Give it to your fullback. Do the Saints have a fullback? They got a fullback. They don't use them. They don't use them guys. They don't use the fullback when they run in plays. They don't use the power wire enough. All right, so a new set of downs from the Steelers' own 43-yard line. Pickett in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left of the right of the formation. He got all the time in the world, throws it across the field, and what a terrible throw by Ryan Pickett. This dude it looks, I don't know if it's the win. Is it the win? What's going on? This dude's passes are terrible. I mean, listen, I ain't mad, but look how badly he overthrew the tight end. Even though, see, that was dangerous because the guy grabbed at his hips and pulled him back. Don't do that dumb shit. You don't need to grab at no wide receivers, Alante. The dude is overthrowing him. Now, the refs could have hit him with that because he did grab his hips at the last moment. We don't need that happening. 2nd and goal, Pickett in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left in the snap. And it's a check down to number 82. Boy, look at the Steelers get that play. The Saints didn't see that at all, and he got everything. He got the first down plus about 3 or 4 yards. Number 89 on the play. Saints was not ready for that at all, as he just checked it down to the wide receiver. They set up like a wide receiver screen to the opposite side of the field. Saints defense was on the other side of the field, and both of the guys got blocked out of the play upfield, and the guy was able to get all kind of yardage on the play. This was a good call by the Steelers, setting up the screen, and boy, the Saints got to him. They didn't get to him till he was way beyond the first down. So the Steelers use a little screen on that play, and they get into Saint territory at their own at the Saints 43-yard line. They give it to the running back on the play, and he gets forward. No, the running back blocks for Pickett, and Pickett gets 4 yards on the run. They doing whatever they want to do on the Saints defense. He gets 5 yards on the run on the planned play by the quarterback. Running back turns to the fullback and blocks for Pickett, who gets 5. So they running Pickett at the Saints. They're running everybody at the Saints. And there they go. They go to the running back next time around, and he gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd and 5 now for the Steelers. 2 minutes and counting down. Steelers just continue to eat clock and steal opportunities for the Saints offensive way. Defense continually have to get them off the field. Right now, let's see what the Saints can do as they keep marching on the Steelers. 8 plays, 38 yards, over 4 minutes. This drive is currently. The Saints are logging a lot of minutes on defense. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Steelers in the shotgun, 3rd and 5 from the Saints 37. There's a snap, pressure coming, and he finally goes down. The Saints finally get a sack on him, is Cade Nellis, and that'll end. Good sack right there by Cade Nellis as he gets him from the backside and drives Ryan Pickett into the ground. They finally get a sack on him today, and boom, he gets him. He was trying to get the fumble, but Pickett was able to hold on to it, and maybe that sack knocks him out of field goal range. Let's see what happens here, but I think that knocks him out of field goal range, and they might punt on that, and that gets him at 2 minutes. So that was a good play by the Saints defense as Cade Nellis gets through with the sack on the play. Good play by Cade Nellis getting the sack on Pickett and forcing him into the 2-minute warning, and perhaps that keeps the Steelers out of field goal range. We'll see what happens there. All right, so shout out to him. Andre says, Q, his name is Kenny Pickett. What I called him? What I called him, bro? What I called him? What I called him, bro? I'm sorry. What I call him something else? All right. What did I call him, bro? Andre says, Q, his name is Kenny Pickett. What am I calling him? Ryan Pickett. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Ryan Pickett. I'm sorry. All right. Yeah. I know. Yeah, dog. I'm calling him everything but the right. I'm just gonna call him Pickett, man. Shit, he ain't doing enough for me to honor. He ain't doing shit out there. His name is Kenny Pigeon. How about that? Yeah, you know what? You're right, Kanu. Man, I'm calling him. That's a good one. I'm gonna call him Kenny Pigeon because all the thing he's doing is he's throwing wounded ducks out there. Everything he's throwing is a wounded duck. That boy is sailing the ball 5 yards over people's head. Call him Kenny Pigeon from now on, and that's what we're gonna call him. You know how about? Yeah. I'm calling some bitch Kenny Pigeon from now on. And boy, that boy throwing some ducks out there, boy. That boy throwing some ducks out there, boy. He throwing some ducks out there. Kenny Pigeon. That's a good one. Oh, shout out to the fam, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Yeah, I'm hoping it. Yeah, that's a good one, DeWine. Decide we can pick it. Hopefully we can get it. Hopefully we can pick it. You know what I'm saying? But look, fam, I don't got no respect for this quarterback, Kenny Pickett. Let me just keep it a buck. I liked him as a college quarterback from an NFL standpoint. You know what I'm saying? You know, the brother right now, really, I shouldn't be mad. You know, I should be calling him by his name, Kenny Pickett, because he helping us out. These bad throws and all this kind of stuff. And sooner or later, he's going to give you a couple of touchdowns. Watch. A guy sailing the ball that often. All right, we got a punter out there. Man, I ain't know they got a black punter in the NFL. I ain't realized that, man. Wow, you know what I'm saying? What the hell am I looking at? There's a black punter in the league. All right, and he punting for the Steelers. There you go. And he punting the ball off, and it looked like that should be a flag right there. Is it a flag? Thank you. The defender for the Steelers ran into him, so that should be against the Steelers because they're supposed to give Rashid Shaheed an opportunity to field the ball. He did a fair catch maneuver, but then the Steelers guy ran into him. He still caught the ball. But good call right there. And then it took Rashid Shaheed pointing at the guy and said, this guy touched me when I cut. And the referee said, oh, he did. He go flag. First call now. First call. The referees have given the Steelers this game. First flag of the game. First one. Just letting y'all know, first flag has been called against the Steelers. And that's one they had to force, that your boy had to force him to throw. $1:53 on the clock after the punt right here. The Saints take over the ball. Let's see what they can do here. Let's see what they can do here. Andy Dalton with no life in him, looking like a zombie out there. 1st and 10. Let's see what old Dalton could do. From the Saints 29-yard line, he's in the shotgun with 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. He walking up, yelling at to the formation. Look like he's trying to change something. There look like a little confusion here. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Dalton's out with the ball. The ball is thrown. All right, good catch. Jarvis Landry to the right, to the left side. He finds Jarvis Landry, and they keep moving. Let's see if they can operate the 2-minute offense. Let's operate the 2-minute offense. All right, they get all the way up to their own 44-yard line with the play. They're in a shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Elvin Kamara in the backfield with Dalton to his left. There's the snap. 4 coming. Dalton looking. take it too long, and he gets sacked on the play. And once again, there's Highsmith. Highsmith, I told y'all about Highsmith. He leads the team with sacks. I think that's his 7th one of the season. And he beats Hurst, look like off the edge right there. Yep, he beats Hurst bad, man. He beats James Hurst so bad you need to put him in the Hurst. They lose 8 on the play, and now the Saints have to do a shotgun there. That was a bad one. That was a bad sack. There's the snap, pressure coming. Dalton stepping up, throwing the ball, and it's caught. Look like by Chris Olave, he gains most of it back. The Saints will be about 2 or 3 yards shy of the first down. After losing 8 yards on the play, it'll be about 3rd and 4. Shotgun for the Saints, should be 4-down territory now. Wide receivers are right and left. There's a snap in the 2-minute warning. The ball's out. Good throw. And it's to Juwan Johnson to the right side. He picks up the first down plus some more, and he gets pushed out of bounds where he will stop the clock at 34 seconds. The Saints still have just 2 timeouts, so they got 2 timeouts, and Juwan Johnson was able to get out of bounds on the play. So the Saints get a new set of downs. On there's Juwan Johnson. He put the ball on him. That was a good throw that time. And Juwan astutely was able to get out of bounds into Steeler territory. So let's see what the Saints can do. 1st and 10, Saints in the shotgun to get all the way down to the Steelers' 37 or 38-yard line. Dalton in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left and the right of the formation. There's a snap, pressure coming. Dalton looking, the ball is out. He throws it to Juwan Johnson again. Juwan picks up about 7 yards off to the right side of the field, gets out of bounds, stops the clock at 29 seconds. All right, so Andy Dalton checking it down to Juwan Johnson down to the right side. He gets 2. So they picks up 8 yards on that play. It'll be 2nd and 2 now for the Saints as they are in field goal range. Saints need a touchdown. We need a touchdown with 30 seconds on the clock. All right, so shotgun for the Saints at the Steelers' 30-yard line. Wide receivers to the left and the right. There's the snap. Dalton's out. Punt fakes, takes a shot downfield and knocked away. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be a flag, and the guy pops Chris Olave in the face. That's going to be a flag, and Chris Olave sitting down. Looked like he got his bell rung on the play, and he might have to go sit down for a little bit as he got the guy popped him in the face and looked like in the face mask right here. Yeah. Oh yeah. You got to throw him out of there. He got to get thrown out of there, man. Well, actually he got him on his shoulder. It was just a real tough one. It was a bang, bang play. You slow it down. Looked like he got him on the shoulder. He just popped the shit out of him. So the referees hit him with the flag there. But if you look at the replay, Casey got him on the shoulder. Go look at the replay. To be fair, Casey got him on the shoulder, the upper shoulder into the helmet, went shoulder into the helmet. But we'll take the flag on the play. DeMonte Casey is a ball player. All right, so there they go. 1st and 10 now. The Saints get to the Steelers' 15-yard line. Wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. There's the snap. Ball's out by Dalton. He finds it, and touchdown, Juwan Johnson. Juwan Johnson, Andy Dalton gets the touchdown to Juwan Johnson on the play.
Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that.
So
I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. We do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt.
The red rifle, got to give him credit on that.
If you ain't ride the drive, he looks bad. Get flipped.
But this
one
he did as Will Lutz kicks the extra point. Saints on the board. Fucking on town. Very good drive, that drive was. Very good.
Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belongs to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell.
That was a good drive. I got to give it to Andy Dalton. The rest of them not so much. But he put it together on that one.
The crooked referees are Roger Goodell.
He did a good job on that drive. I got to give him that.
Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma.
See, I told y'all.
Where we do that. 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. We do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the
Didn't I tell y'all last? Didn't I tell y'all last that? Didn't I tell y'all I figured the code out? Didn't I tell y'all? I told y'all we figured this code out. I told y'all we figured the code out. Didn't I tell you? I did this what? Punt, field goal, touchdown. I told you I figured it out, didn't I? Didn't I? I told y'all. I told you. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you a touchdown was coming? I said punt, punt, punt. We was working our way up. We was Cam Jordan in that thing. Y'all thought I was playing. All right. There's the kick for the Saints, kicking off to the Steelers, and they pick it up from the 1 yard line. The return man picks up and gets a pretty good return and trip down to the 29 yard line. And the Steelers have about 13 seconds with 3 timeouts that they have, and they're going to try to do something. So there it is. I told y'all I cracked the code. Didn't I tell y'all that? Tell them, Country Rail. I told you. I said punt, 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 field goal, touchdown. I told them there was Cam Jordan in that thing. Y'all thought I was joking. All right. I don't know, bro. He ain't nowhere to be found. We're going to have to wait and see, bro. But that was a good drive. Seeing Jarvis Landry out there, Juwan Johnson involved, that was a good drive. We need to go back to that. Let's copy that. Copy and paste that. All right, he go to Steelers from their own 28-yard line. I want to say maybe the 29-yard line. In the shotgun, they're going to try to get some points. Saints send 4. Pressure coming. And Ryan Pickett leaks out and dives. He picks about 12, 13 yards on the play, and that leaves, and they're going to just let the clock tick out. Now, they stop it at 2 seconds. But it's weird because the Saints, that's what I'm saying about the Saints and the gap discipline. The Saints are providing pressure. They're pressuring and then allowing lanes for the quarterbacks to leak out. And Pickett just took off, so that should have been a sack. And we had several should have been a sack plays. That's not happening. That lends itself to gap discipline. And, we just have to, they got to fix that. They got to adjust and fix that. When you put pressure on the rookie quarterback, you got to get them down. One sack, I think the Saints have so far in this game. They got to get more in the second half. They got to put more pressure on this rookie. You can't let him sit back there and sail balls over his own players' heads. You got to get him down. If we start sacking this guy, could you imagine how more erratic his throws will get? Damn. So anyway, 5 seconds on the clock right there from their own 41-yard line. There's the shot, the snap, and he goes nowhere. He gets knocked down by his own man, and Cam gets credit for the sack. He's scrambling and running into his own people. This guy is he's self-checked. I hate to say it, man, but Steelers, yeah, this Ryan Pickett, Kenny Pickett. Let's just say Kenny Pickett. I got you, bro. Andre, I got you. Kenny Pickett, Kenny Pigeon. He running into his own people, falling down. Guy Cam gave him the sack. But then the only thing I can say about it right now is that could you imagine how worse he'll look once we start actually sacking him? You start actually sacking him. Could you imagine what it looks like? He will completely unravel. He will just literally like fall apart. He'll split in 2 halves if we just start sacking this dude. All right, so it's halftime, fam. Let's get into some of these halftime statistics. Why don't we jump into some of that right now? As you can see at halftime, the Saints doing themselves a service. Couldn't do nothing in the first quarter, but they scored 10 points in the second quarter to tie the game as the defense is starting to kind of harden up against the Steelers' offense as Kenny Pickett continues to struggle with overthrown passes. But right now, the Saints are picking up that momentum. Right now, you can look at the first downs, 12-9 advantage Pitt. You look at the third downs, the Saints are 2 of 6 on third down. Steelers are 3 and 8 and 1 and 1 on the fourth down. Total plays, Steelers have 39 plays to the Saints 26. Steelers have 155 total yards versus 143 by the Saints. 6 drives versus 5 advantage Steelers. The Saints are starting to average some movement here. They're averaging 5.5 yards per play in this one versus just 4 flat by the Steelers. You can look at the passing yards. They're 121 versus 73 by the Steelers. You look at the rushing attack, which is eye-opening. The Steelers right now are rushing the ball 82 times, and you've got a couple of scrambles thrown in there by Kenny Pickett. 17 times for almost 5 yards per rush. That's very concerning. The Saints defense have to do it. They have to stop that. They have to shut that down, man, because that's how they're moving the game. That's how they can continue to have offense. The Saints turn off the running attack. Kenny Pickett cannot carry the game. So the emphasis should be in the second half adjustment is shutting off the running attack by the Steelers and putting all the pressure on Kenny Pickett to win the game, which he cannot. He would simply fall apart. The Saints only 22 rushes on 8 attempts for 3 yards a game. Laughable. Very laughable. They got to change that dynamic in the second half. They got to change it. And as you see the disparity, 17 passing plays versus 8 rushing plays. That has to turn upside down. We got to change that. We got to change it. And right now you can see before the Saints penalties happened with the hit on Chris Olave to help the Saints get closer to the end zone on the last drive. And the play that occurred with Rashid Shaheed being touched by a defender on special teams forced the referees to call 2 penalties. Prior to that, Steelers hadn't had one in any penalties the entire game. Saints had 5 for 45. Time of possession. The Steelers are heading to domination unless the Saints stop them. 17 minutes and 43 seconds. The Steelers have held the ball in the first 30 minutes of the game. They've held it for more than half the game. Saints at 12 minutes and 17 seconds. That has to change. Saints have to change that dynamic. The statistics, Andy Dalton, 12 of 16 for 129. The best drive he had was the last drive in which he was able to get several key throws. Jarvis Landry, Juwan Johnson several times, and then he was able to get up the field. So Juwan Johnson was a guy that he started to find, which was positive. We were looking for, where's Juwan Johnson? He's another one of our playmakers we were looking for. We're talking about Rashid Shaheed had a catch, to get going. These guys have to get involved. These are playmakers that can help you move the team. So good deal for Andy Dalton to find Juwan Johnson several times, including the touchdown, to get it. We need to copy and paste that last drive. We need to mimic that and add that into more offensive series going forward. Okay. So anyway, and then their quarterback, Kenny Pickett, 11 of 19 for 91 yards. No, he got sacked 3 times. We need to keep the pressure up on this dude. He's not very accurate. Saints rushing attack, nothing really much to talk about. 5 carries for 21 yards. When Elvin gets the ball, he's averaging over 4 yards a carry when they do give him the ball. So hopefully the Saints go back to running the ball and kind of trying to dominate that so we can set up the play action. That helps us. The Saints defense, on the other hand, have to crystallize against the Pittsburgh rushing attack. Najee Harris looked terrible for this entire season up until he met the Saints defense. 8 carries, 55 yards. This man averaging 7 yards a run. 7 yards a run. This dude, the best he did up until this entire season was 3.6 or something like that per carry. The Saints got that boy at 7 yards per run. That's the way they moving this damn ball. We got to stop that. Mike Tomlin know that Kenny Pickett is not accurate. He's sailing balls over the people. The Saints are starting to scramble. You can see that his last several throws didn't look good. You can start to see that he pulled the ball down the last several plays and started to try to scramble with it because the Saints are giving them a different look. Now the next thing the Saints defense need to do is stop providing leak out lanes for Kenny Pickett, and get Pickett on the damn ground. We got to stop Najee Harris from averaging 7 yards per run, and even Pickett is doing it. Pickett has 3 carries and is averaging 7 yards per run. The Saints have to turn that off, man. All right. So anyway, Juwan Johnson's the top receiver, 4 catches for 36 yards, 1 touchdown over 4 targets. Jarvis Landry, 4 targets, 2 catches. So 4 for 4 for Juwan for 36 and a score. Good to see him back in the game plan. Chris Olave, 4 targets, 2 catches. He had a drop. He got popped in his face and they gave him a penalty on it. And of course, you see Troutman involved, Rashid Shaheed involved, Elvin Kamara thrown at 3 times, only 2 catches for 9 yards on the play. Saints defenders, Demario Davis is the top tackler, followed by Tyrann Mathieu, Alontae Taylor, PJ Williams, and Peyton Turner. The sacks involved, you got 1 sack by Chris Harris, 1 by Caden Ellis, and Granderson and Cam Jordan split the sack. I thought that was Cam's. They're going to split it. So 3 sacks right now. We need more, and we need to start getting some turnovers too. Their top dudes is Robert Spillane. He has 6 tackles for them on the other side and the 1 sack from Ali Highsmith. TJ Watt has 3 in his first game back. Dante Johnson is their top guy, 3 catches for 27 yards on 4 targets, is Kenny Pickett's top dude. So as it stands, family, this is what we're looking like right now in the game right now. So very encouraging numbers, to say the least, in terms of what I got you, bro. Hey, bro, I would just call a dude, bro. I would just call him Pickett, man. Whatever Pickett, bro. I mean, for whatever reason, I'm drawing from Ryan Pickett and throwing it on this guy. I don't know. Anyway, Pickett, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna have to excuse me on that. All right, so anyway, let's keep it. But 10-10, bro. What are we looking like? What are the second half adjustments that need to be made for the Saints moving into the second half of the game? Saints did a pretty good job of handling of doing a good job of flustering Kenny Pigeon. And what they need to do moving forward is keep that same energy, apply even more pressure on Pickett, getting them down and sacking them. The obvious game plan should be for the Saints from a defensive perspective is to dry up and neutralize whatever rushing attack the Steelers have been able to do. The Saints have to stop the Steelers from averaging what they're averaging. This is ridiculous. And Najee Harris is averaging 7 yards per carry, and so is Pickett. We have to stop that. We can't allow that to happen because that's how they get in balance so they can run these janky passing plays. We have to neutralize that. That's key. That's first and foremost. The second thing, as it deals with the Saints on offense, is copy and paste the last drive the Saints have. Copy and paste that. That's what we need. We need more of that. Copy and paste the last drive the Saints had, the scoring touchdown drive. Copy and paste that. Copy and paste that. So defensively, stop the Steelers from running, put the pressure on Pickett, and from an offensive standpoint, copy and paste what you did the last drive, which led to a scoring drive. We had the Steelers defense reeling. Copy and paste that. That looked really good. So outside of that, defense need to ratchet up even more intensity on the Pittsburgh Steelers offense, stopping them from running, putting pressure on Pickett. That should lead to turnovers, fumbles. I'm saying he's still due for an interception or two. The way this guy is throwing his ball, he due for an interception or two in the second half. The Saints defense can take onus of the game right now. If the offense, let's see what the offense, can the offense copy and paste it? They've looked really awful the first 3 drives, despondent, looked sad. Then they got the field goal, they got the touchdown. So are we still building up this thing on this mountain move? Look like we building up to a crescendo. Is the Saints have the Saints, these steps? Are we on a step pyramid here? Are we continue to go up each step, or do we fall off and have to start stepping up again? What does it look like? That's the question I have. Let's get you guys' thoughts. Let me hear from the Who Dat Nation. Tell me what we got to do. And this next thing here, Brother Gundam says Rashid is very heads up, intelligent player, while Dennis Allen is not deploying this kid more is unbelievable indeed. Our brother Eric says, Q, since you're not, he said, call the kid. He says, call Wilson Pickett. There you go, brother. I remember that one, bro. I remember some Wilson Pickett. That's old school. All right, brother Sean said, if the O-line holds blocks, still a secondary is shot. Dre Day says, Ram getting beat bad. Yeah, can we get some of the money back from Ryan Ramczyk? Ryan Ramczyk has not looked the same since he's gotten that money. A lot of his ferocity he had before he got the check. My goodness, the people was worrying about what Lattimore would look once he get paid, and the concern should be Ramczyk. Lattimore, when he's healthy, he looked like he ready for it. But Ryan Ramczyk has not played with the same ferocity and domination he had before he got that money. I mean, I'm keeping it real, man. Otis, what's up, bro? Said that was the 2-minute offense, Big Q. Can't run 2-minute offense the entire game. Can wear defense out if third down aren't conversing. You don't need to run it the whole game, but operating the no-huddle offense benefits you at times, especially if you're struggling. If your offense is stalling out, you got to jump into the no-huddle offense to get it going, and it does wear out the defense. And if it works, use it. You see? If it works, use it. You don't have to go to it all the time, but I'm telling you, it benefits you, especially when the Saints seem to not have any consistent offense going. What's better than a no-huddle offense going to throw up their defense to get their defense tired out, you see? So, but I see what you're saying, Otis. All right, so let's keep it going, man. Yeah, we're in this thing. John says, Big Q, 3 rushes, first down. Indeed, bro. Steven says, at least the Steelers will have their 2023 first-round draft pick to pick up. We have none as of right now. Yeah, that'll come in time, my friend.
when the Saints deal Sean Payton, they'll get at least a first round draft pick back once Sean Payton gets dealt. That's just the fold, but that is a card that'll fall for the Saints once the season is over with. And there will be a lot of jostling for Coach Payton when the season is over with. It's going to be a frenzy for him. So the Saints are going to get that first round draft pick and then some back. You're going to see. All right, Debbie says, keep the faith. What's up, Colorado? Shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate you. Uncle Paul, it says Big Q Zebras are going to keep the Steelers in the game. I hear you on that, bro. Who that for life says Allen and Carmichael better come out with come with that vanilla play, come out of the vanilla play calling. I'm getting from what you're saying. Frank says Hill should be quarterback bottom line. They're not going to do it, bro. He don't know enough of the QB plays to be the standard quarterback. That's what I've been saying. That's why the only reason Taysom Hill ain't the guy. Dawson, I don't agree with running heavy. We only like 1 or 2 carries per carry. Let's start airing that thing out. That's what they want you to do. They want you to air it out. They don't want you to run the ball. That's the game plan. So if you think running us or running into what they're going to do is going to work best, the only reason why the Saints are having a success throwing the ball is because the Steelers are more cognizant about the Saints running the ball. They're more afraid of Alvin Kamara running the ball than they are of Andy Dalton throwing it. That's why the Saints, if you look at what they're doing, Alvin is averaging 4 yards per carry. They only have 8 carries. If you run the ball more, they have even more success, which will set up more of a balanced situation in my view. You see what I'm saying? All right. All right, so here to kick off, we back out there. They're kicking the ball off to Rashid Shaheed, gets it from inside the 10. He's on his feet, and he gets all the way down to the 34-yard line. So they're doing a little bit better in terms of blocking for him on the last couple of series, and the guy just wrangled him, kind of tripped him up there. All right. So Gundam says Ram is hurt, Q. Quiet as it kept. Yeah, he dealing with some injuries, bro. And that is true. I gotta to be real and keep it real. I gotta say that. I gotta give him that. That Ram is dealing with some injury too. That is true. I gotta say that. That's true. All right. So anyway, here we go. Saints picking the ball up from their own 34-yard line in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. There's a snap for Dalton. Dalton looking, ball down the center. He finds, who is that? Look like Jarvis Landry got a flag down on the players. Landry makes the catch and gets about 12 yards, and then the flag comes out right after the catch. What is it? What is it going to be? They're going to call it against the Saints. My goodness, these referees, and it's going to call it's pass interference again. Passer, they're saying it's going to be offensive pass interference against Jarvis Landry. And a little Hollywood on the play, but yeah. But he sold it, dog. Yeah, I can't be mad at the defensive back for the Steelers. He sold the hell out of that. Why won't our defensive backs, when they get pushed, they do that? Whoa. Hey, he sold it. That's why the referee called the play. So first and 20, backing them up to their own 25-yard line. Under center, Dalton looking, balls out, and he throws it. Jawan Johnson, and he makes the grab and picks up about, let's see, he's going to be shy of the first down, look like, but he gets to the 34-yard line there. It'll be second down and about 12. So, about a gain of 8 back on the play. So Jawan, 5 catches on 5 targets, 44 yards, 1 touchdown. As Andy Dalton found his favorite friend in this game. Second and 12 for the Saints. Let's see if they get more of that yardage back as Taysom Hill is out there. And you see they got their 3 tight ends out there. Jawan Johnson, Troutman, and Taysom are out there. Is this a play to Taysom? Let's see. There's a shotgun. Dalton looking. Ball is across the middle. It's thrown. And then, of course, no catch is made there. It looked like it was knocked out of the hands by number 20, Sutton on the play as he was going to, what was that, Kevin White? So it'll be 3rd and 12 as Dalton was looking to throw the ball to Kevin White. And Kevin White, I don't know what happened with that one. Did the guy bat the ball away? I mean, they didn't show a front angle of what happened. 3rd and 12, but it's bad looking at the time you go to throw a ball to Kevin White. All right, so the Saints in the shotgun, wide receivers to the right, one to the left. He's in the shotgun, still is showing blitz. Dalton looking like he's trying to slide protections or change plays or whatever he's doing. Lifts his leg, waiting for the snap. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Dalton looking. Ball is a check down over the hands of Troutman. The Saints will punt. So the first series happens in the game. The Saints can't overcome the penalties, and they'll have to punt the ball. So look like we on the step pyramid again. So we got pushed off the pyramid, and we got to climb back up the pyramid. But that's a terrible throw by Andy Dalton, man. Another terrible throw by Andy Dalton. Terrible throw. Terrible throw. And Trautman 6'4", 6'5", and he couldn't reach that ball. Oh, terrible throw by Dalton. Sporadic, man. All right, there's the punt by the Saints. It's all by Blake Gilligan. Nice punt, backing them up, and he'll get it at their own 22-yard line, reverses field, and the Saints will get them at their own 29. We got a flag down again. Multiple flags down on the play. And I wonder if the officials know. I hope, let's see if this is against the Saints. The officials are certainly loading up the penalties for the against the Saints. Let's see if they can call some on the Steelers. Is this against the Steelers? It is. Thank you, referees. Thank you. They called it holding on number 27 of Allen. So that'll back the Steelers up on the hold, so they'll have to add that to the play. It's not a hold, it's a block in the back. They said it was holding. It's actually a block in the back. Caden Ellis was supposed to make the play. Guy blocked Caden Ellis in the back. So it's a block in the back. It's not a hold. All right. So there you go. The first series out of halftime. That lets you know we're back on the step pyramid again. We're not starting from the touchdown. Now we got it's punt. We got to work our ways up to another touchdown. There you go. So it's going to be punt, field goal, touchdown. We back on the step pyramid again. All right. So anyway, shout out to the fam on this sucker. All right. Uncle Paul, it says, Q, I told you Zebras would start kicking the flags up. Yeah, but the pass interference on the offensive pass interference, I can see that because the guy sold it. You see what I'm saying? He sold it. Now, had the guy not sold it, Jarvis would have had to catch and we'd have kept moving the ball. But that's what you got to do sometimes. If you're a cornerback, when he pushed him, the guy sold it and did all this other stuff. It forced the referee to make the call. So I see that. But, like I said, a sign of a good offense is the fact that you have the ability to overcome your mistakes. Saints did not do that particular time. You see what I'm saying? So that's on us, man. That's on us. And of course, they'll have to play with a lot more, I want to say the defense. I'm not looking forward to the offense setting the tone, obviously, because the defense sets the tone for this team. The offense really is a follower. It's more of a follower than it is a leader of anything. The offense ain't leading a damn thing. The Saints defense leads this team, to be honest with you. So the defense has to set the tone. They have to set the tone by getting to Pickett, getting him down, getting him to turn the ball over, giving them a short field so the Saints can get ahead in the lead. That could be coming up on this next drive here. Could the Saints defense get a turnover from Pickett, get them to get an interception or a fumble or something of that sort, to kind of reverse the field, so to speak. We need a turnover. We need a turnover there. All right. So anyway, yeah, we're going to get back to that in a second. Kevin says, in order to stay in my happy place watching Saints games, I record the Pels versus Rockets and flip back and forth. Yeah, indeed. All right. All right. So we're getting ready to get back in the game right here as well. Let's see what happens as Steelers pick up the ball here. Saints defense needs to stop, family. They really need on this play. It's Pickett. I ain't even trying to pronounce the man first name. Pickett, the quarterback's in the shotgun. They got wide receiver to the right and 1 and 2 to the left. The pressure coming from the Saints. He got plenty of time. Pickett looking, and he just scrambles right up the center, picks up the first down, +5, +10, and gets 15 yards on top of the play. We just talked about gap discipline. At some point, the defense is going to have to adjust to this. The Saints, we just talked about this. You can't farm pressure and then allow a leak out lane. They just keep doing the same shit. I mean, at some point, he ran for 15 yards on the play. This is what's killing the Saints. This is what's giving their offense presence. He gets all the way up to the 38-yard line. And then, of course, the running back gets in there and run for 5 yards. The Saints can't stop nothing up the middle. Goddamn, where's the Mario Davis here, man? That guy just ran for 15 yards on a play where it was supposed to be a sack. Where are inside linebackers at? Why do you keep doing the same stuff over and over again? I don't understand. How do they keep letting him leak out? You forming pressure and he's still leaking out. Come on. 3 wide receivers to the right. They're from their own 43-yard line. Kenny Pickett's in the shotgun, running back next to him to the left. They're going to hand the ball off to the running back, and they miss the tackle, miss another tackle, and then he still falls forward, gets a couple of yards. That should have been a loss. Harris is averaging 7 yards per carry against the Saints. So is Pickett. Probably more than that after the 15-yard scramble. That is what's keeping their offense alive. You got to stop this team from doing this dumb shit. Saints defense, man, y'all got to get it together, man. Shotgun for the Steelers wide receivers to the left and right. And there is Pickett going up to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 3. Saints, can they get them off the field? There's a snap. No pressure. Ball out, caught, first down at the Saints 45-yard line. The guy gets up and pats his mouth like he yawning. Y'all seen that what that receiver Pickens did? That dude catching, he just smoking Alontae Taylor. Then gets up patting his mouth like he yawning. Next play, a reverse play, beats the Saints defense on the run all the way down to the Saints 20-yard line almost. Saints defense is folding into itself now. They give it a little toss to the wide receiver, and he just run? No, they don't even touch him until he gets all the way there. He could have stayed in bounds and ran a touchdown. Saints defense is imploding right now. They're imploding. They can't stop nothing. They can't stop nothing. This is one of the worst offenses in the NFL. They're just moving the ball easily on the Saints defense. This is when the heart and courage is supposed to come out. They're at the Saints 21-yard line. In the shotgun, there's the snap. Pickett looking, no pressure. Getting away, 2 missed tackles at him in the backfield. Scrambles away, picks up about 4 yards, which would have been another sack. Saints can't get him. Making this dude look like Steve Young back there. They got a flag down. It should be holding or something. Is this going to be holding? Is it holding? It's a holding, all right, but it's against the Saints defense. And they should what? They're going to keep it? Yep, of course they're going to keep it. So the Saints, not only, this is a hole on the Saints defense, so they're piling it on right now. Alontae Taylor is getting his ass handed to him out there. He out there holding and grabbing people all over the place. He getting his ass handed to him today. He getting out there handing it to him today. Helping the Steelers get all the way down to the Saints 10-yard line. Wide receivers to the right or the left of the formation. Saints can't stop nothing. Shotgun, Pickett looking. No pressure. They go to him and they finally get him down on the damn ground on Yamada. Finally, they get the sack. He's been there for the taking the whole time, and they pull Pickett down on the sack with Onyemata. Finally, they get the sack. And I'm just thinking, man, to myself, this offensive line is one of the worst offensive lines in the pro football, in all of pro football. The Saints should be dominating them, and Pickett gets up limping. Pickett gets up limping. Is he still going to stand there? Is Pickett still going to stay up in there? He's limping. This should make him easier target. Now he limping. He can't move now. 2nd and goal now. Shotgun. Pickett back there. Saints coming with the pressure. He going to toss the ball, and the ball's incomplete over the outstretched hands of Najee Harris. And actually, that was probably one of his better throws, even though Harris had the Superman out to try to catch it. So, there it is. And that was actually probably one of his most decent throws. Yeah. So anyway, let's see what they do right there. That'll bring. So right now, they getting Mitch Trubisky lined up here. Shotgun for the Steelers, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left in the shotgun. Pickett throws the ball incomplete, and they're going to take him out of there. That man barely standing up. He limping badly after the Onyemata sack, and they're going to pull him out of the game, look like. And they're going, on the next offensive series, roll out Trubisky to come up in there. So, look like the day might be over for Pickett. We'll see if they just probably retape his ankle and set him out there. But look like they're warming up Trubisky, and for the next drive, we'll see. Here come the Steelers to kick the field goal. It'll be a 39-yard attempt for the Steelers. Can the Steelers get it? All right, there's the kick. And no good. So that'll be no good. He knuckleballs it to the left, and the Saints will pick up the ball right there. So that is a break for the black and gold after the sack. And looked like luck might have just ran out for the Steelers. He knuckleballs it right there. The Saints get the ball back after this, and we'll see what they can do going forward. So, boy, that was looking very ugly at first. My goodness, that turned around pretty damn quick for the Saints defense. The Steelers were marching on down, man. Boy, that was turning out to be ugly. Shanae, that was turning into Shanae. Boy, let me tell you something. That was turning into Shanae real quick. Saints turned it around. You know? Man. Let me tell you something. That wasn't looking good. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't looking good at all. That wasn't looking good at all. That wasn't looking good at all. That wasn't looking good at all on the play. Let me tell you something. That wasn't looking good. Saints had to salvage that sucker. Woo! Let me hear. All right, that's like, woo! That's a Ric Flair on that one, family. I had to bust that one. The Saints, boy, they missed a bullet on that one, boy. They dodged a bullet on that one. Let me tell you something. They dodged the bullet on that one. Woo! Goodness gracious. All right, anyway, let's get some. This could be the moment of the game, family, where things change around for the Who Dat Nation. It ain't look good, but this could be what things turn around. This could be where it turn around. You know, let's see what they can do. The defense provided a stop. They missed the field goal. This is a break for the Saints. Let's see if they can do something about it. Devin says, I'm going to need Saints offense to give our defense some rest at this point. It's like if you play defense, why even take your helmet off at this point? Shaking my you-know-what head. I got you, bro. I got you. And oh, yes, indeed. Let me tell you something. Look at here. Man. All right, so Saints dodged the bullet on that one. Let me tell you something. Here they go, Saints picking up from the Steelers. From their own 29-yard line. Under center is Dalton. He hands the ball off to Kamara. Kamara runs to the right and barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. And it's like one of these stretch plays or play to the right as opposed to like kind of get to the center. You're not going to have a lot of success against the Steelers defense. Like they're traditionally a 3-4 set. They got linebackers that are pretty athletic. These guys can move from right to left, from east-west on the line. So for you to try to outrun them to the edges, that's going to be difficult. Most of the times it's better to try to force it up the interior. Saints didn't get a gain on that play. So there they go. We got 2 to the left, 1 to the right in the play. Dalton in the shotgun. There's the snap. Pressure coming. He steps up in the pocket, keeps his eyes downfield, and makes the throw. Is it a catch? Jawine gets up. The referee says no catch. Looked like Andy Dalton threw the ball into the ground on the play. He did slide up into the pocket, but threw the ball into the ground. Yeah, Dalton tried to find it. No, that he did throw it low, but Jawine Johnson had an opportunity to get his hands on it. It was not the most ideal ball, but he had enough room to get his hands up under that thing. So no catch on it. It's 3rd and 10. We need some playmakers here. We need some catching to be made. We need decent throwing and decent catching here. Everything is lowing away. We got to do better than this. 2nd and 7, the Saints are on 3rd downs. That can't work. And we got a timeout right now by who is it? Who called the timeout? Is the Saints? Saints blow a timeout in midway through the 3rd quarter. You're gonna need them timeouts, Dennis Allen. This type of shit really gets on my nerves because it's like this is gonna be a close game. The Saints is going to need these timeouts down the line. So 3rd and 10, but let's see if they can do after the timeout. Hopefully, after the timeout, the Saints get the right play. Now, if you call the timeout and go out there and still not convert, boy, I'm gonna talk about your ass. I'm gonna talk about you. You know, let's see how it go. All right, shout out to Brother Thomas. He said, I'd rather Pickett than Trubisky. Pickett kept us in it. Yeah, Trubisky gonna run on you too now. He gonna run on you too. That's his game. All right, so let's see what the Saints could do right here. I'm having issues with my stream right here, family. Kind of, let's see. There go Dalton in a snap in the shotgun. There's the snap. He's gonna make the throw, and it's completed. Good throw. He finds Chris Olave, and they get the first down +4, and Olave makes a good catch. So there we go. We need that. We need to keep doing more of that. Now, right, Chris Olave. Watch. You see Ryan Ramczyk just getting beat badly, man. And we know he hurt, but TJ, that boy getting to him, TJ White getting to him anytime he wants. Boy, they might want to give Ryan Ramczyk some help over there. They might want to give somebody over there to chip, at least chip Watt. Send some help at Ramczyk, please. Saints get the ball to their own 38-yard line. Taysom Hill is in the game, and he goes nowhere. He gets wrangled down right at the line of scrimmage. Number 56 said, you ain't going nowhere. That's Highsmith, their top sacker, coming off from the other edge, and he gets right back there. And Landon Young, he fires off against Landon Young, and it just, Cesar Ruiz got to him way late. He pulled way late on the play, and it's just more concern. So let's keep it going. 2nd and 9 right now, a gain of 1 yard on the play. Saints in the shotgun. They got wide receivers to the left and right of the formation, 5 wide receivers, and Dalton is back there by himself. There's the snap, pressure coming, and look like there's a flag down, and it'll be false start on the Saints. The Saints cannot, offense can't get out of their own way. It's the turnstile, the big vending machine, the goddamn Pepsi vending machine with wheels, the turnstile, Throckmorton. And then he false starting. The guy had free reign. Really, the penalty saved the quarterback. 55 had a clear lane to blow Dalton the hell up. That penalty saved Andy Dalton's life. 55 came through there unblocked. So it's 2nd and 14, shotgun. Saints low snap. And once again, Saints blowing it again. Low snap and another bad play by the Saints offense. Compiling. False starts. Bad play. And Andrews low snap. Quarterback wasn't ready. A terrible snap at Andy Dalton's knee. A poor, terrible snap. Dalton couldn't do nothing about it. 3rd and 18. Saints moving backwards. 3rd and 18. Expect to give up play. I don't expect them to get 18 yards on the play. The Saints working backwards, destroying themselves. Shotgun. And it's a give up play. Up the middle to Elvin Kamara. He gets what? 5 yards, 4 yards, give up play, punt it off. Saints imploding offensively, going backwards. False starts, poor snaps. Saints offense continue to drive themselves backwards, helping out the offense. Can we get some more consistent offensive drive? The Saints offense, that drive was probably the worst drive that I've seen the entire game. The worst drive. It's going to come down to a field goal, family. Probably the defense going to end up getting the sack or an interception and taking it the other way. My goodness. This is awful. This is undisciplined, dumb football here. There's the punt right there by Blake Gillikin. Look like he gets it out of bounds. Great punt by Blake Gillikin. Blake Gillikin, the Gillikin putting them on the island. He punts the ball all the way back there and look like it goes out at the 1 or 2 yard line. Great punt by Blake Gillikin, putting them back on the island. Man, boy, the Saints offense was on a treadmill. I can't even say they were on a treadmill. They were moonwalking. They were Michael Jackson moonwalking back. False starts, poor snaps. My goodness, that was tough to watch. That was probably the worst drive the Saints had all damn game, was that last drive, if you want to call it that. That was awful, man. That was awful. Now, the defense will need to do something about this, man. That was awful, man. That was awful. I mean, it's just so bad. When you got all these offensive people, you got Jarvis, you got Chris Olave, you got Elvin Kamara, you got Rashid Shaheed, you got Taysom Hill, you got all of these good wide receivers and running backs out here, and the Saints can't seem to put together consistent offensive drives despite having all of those talented people. Why and how? Why and how? Why and how? Why and how? Awful, 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 awful. Shout out to Brother Prime. It says offense is reminding me of the Carl Smith days. Man, damn, I remember them days. I hated Carl Smith. I really did. I just wanted to jump down out of the stands and grab that headset Carl Smith had and just beat him over the head with it. That's that's how mad Carl Smith made me back in the day. I wanted to just jump down on the stands and just beat him upside the head with that headset. That's what I just beat some sense into you, you Curly from, I said you Larry from the Three Stooges looking son of a gun. But yeah, family, this is not good. Man, how could you have so many good players and just look so, how could you have all these beautiful players, and just be like, how could you look like that? I just don't understand what's going on around here, man. All right, here go the Steelers with the ball from their own 2-yard line. They're going to turn and hand the ball off right here, and the Saints get them right at the line of scrimmage. He might have gained a yard on the play. But right now it's up to the Saints defense, man. 450 and counting. Pickett is still in the game. Got to give him a credit. All they did was tape they taped his ankle. That's all it was. They taped his ankle. He ain't doing nothing throwing the ball, but it'll make him an easier target for the Saints, hopefully. 2nd and 9, the pickup of 1. They just taped his ankle. That's all he did. All right, so let's see what happens here. He's in a shotgun. Let's see what the Saints could do here. All right, there's the snap. Saints come with the pressure. The ball is a check down right here. Missed tackle 1, and the second guy gets him, and he'll be 1 yard shy of the first down. So we got one guy missed the tackle, but Zach Bowen makes the stop. As you can see right here, number 83 makes the catch. He put the fakery on. I don't know who that was. Was that Alontae Taylor? Alontae Taylor having a really tough game this game, man. Having a real tough game. Holding people, missing tackles. He's having a real difficult game this game. 3rd and 1 now. They had him pinned against the goal. The Steelers check it down, and they get it. They're 4-10 on 3rd down. Can the Saints defense get them off the field? All right, they got man. It look like they're going to try to run it. Nope, QB sneak it, and he falls right on through. No problem. No problem at all. He goes right through that thing and pick up 2 yards on top of that on the QB sneak. No problem at all getting through there. Saints soft up the middle like a dog. Because you should have known it was going to be a QB sneak. Nobody touched that boy until he was on the goddamn ground 2-3 yards past the first down. 1st and 10, the Steelers was on the goal line. Now, remember that. And they've gotten up off the goal line now and have gotten themselves up until the 14-yard line. They got 4 wide receivers out there. And there's the throw out and the catch right there by the wide receiver or the tight end. And he picks up the first down, chopped down. The Steelers was on their own 2-yard line, and the Saints defense is letting these people gotten up. They're marching on the Saints. They playing Saints dumb. They playing zone, and the guy running across, he called him on his own. 3 wide receivers to the left. They go to the running play, and the guy gets 4 yards on the run. I mean, my goodness, man. They had them backed up on their end zone, and then all of a sudden, Steelers are marching. They're marching. And it was a great catch by number 88. That's the play. And he gets the first down and then some. But my goodness, man. They're making Pickett look like he Joe Montana in here. So he gets 3 yards to run on the play by the running back, 3 yards to 2nd and 7. Can the Saints defense crystallize here? A bunch formation to the left by the Steelers. There's the snap. Pressure coming by the Saints. They chase him out the pocket. He throws the ball. It is a flag down, and we'll see what it's against and who is it against. Look like it's incomplete on the sideline there, and it'll be a flag down. Who is it against? It's going to be against the Saints. Of course, it's against the Saints. Illegal hands to the face against the Saints. They just piling on. Referees piling on. Let's see if it's illegal use. They see everything the Saints do, but nothing of what the Steelers do. And boy, once again, Alontae Taylor grabbed the face mask. Alontae Taylor is killing us out here, man. Alontae Taylor is killing us, man. He killing us out here, man. Killing us. Alontae Taylor grabbed the man face mask. So they get the yardage, they hand the ball off to the running back. Running back don't get touched until this man got 10 yards, man. 10-yard run, Steelers offense marching on the damn Saints. Marching on the Saints. They started out at their own 2. And then there is missed tackles all over the place, running through arm tackle. Saints ain't even trying to tackle now. They didn't try to tackle a dude until he was at the touch. He was at the first down. Could we have some heart? 150 something yards rushing against the Saints defense right now. They're at their own 44-yard line. Snap in a shotgun. Pickett throwing the ball, and another terror. Oh, nope. It's a catch. It's a catch. And he admits it. It's a catch as they get in the Saint territory. Boy, this is awful, man. The Saints defense deteriorating, man. They got lucky last time around. And then who was that? Adebo? Adebo gets smoked on the play right there at number 18, gets down the field. It might have been a little push off, but still in all, he got through him all the way down the Saints territory. I can't believe this, man. This is the Steelers' terrible offense against the Saints defense. My goodness. They got all the way down into Saint territory, and this guy got a bandage up foot. And as the run, he gets through. The Saint guy gets 3 yards on the run. He's still on his damn feet. He's still on his feet. Saints, they want to tackle the man. They don't want to tackle. The Saints and it's ticking down, man. 2nd and 6. He got 4 on the play. This is awful, man. Marching on the Saints defense. The guy got a bandage up ankle and still leading the Saints with the bandage up ankle, still tearing the Saints defense up. This is awful. This is one of the worst offensive lines in the league, and the Saints can't get to this man. 2nd and 6, and they'll let the clock tick down to the 3rd quarter. My goodness, man. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. This is awful, man. This team had the ball at its own 2, pent up against his own goal line, and they done marched all the way up the field methodically on the Saints defense. Saints defense not tackling. Alontae Taylor is killing us out there. Alontae Taylor is killing us out there. Killing us. He holding, playing real scared. The rookie really struggling today, man. He's struggling. Not just him, but the entire Saints defense right now. The Steelers gave him out the last time. They missed the field goal, but they got the momentum on their side. Looking, they marching to a score. And if they score, the Saints ain't gonna score. The Saints, the offense can't do shit. They can't do nothing right now. Boy, I tell you, if the Saints lose to the Steelers, man, look at here, look at here, look at here. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Dennis Allen. Let me tell you something, Dennis Allen. Let me tell you something. You lose to them Steelers. Listen here, let me tell you something. You gonna hear it, boy. Boy, you gonna hear it. If you go up there and lose to them Steelers, boy, you gonna hear it from the Who Dat Nation. You gonna hear it from us. You gonna hear it from us if you don't beat this team. You gonna hear it. You gonna hear it. You are going to hear this because this is terrible. This is awful. This is awful. I've been saying the whole damn time that the Saints need fortification in the interior of the defensive line. This goddamn guy ignored it the whole way. The whole time. They could have brought in heavier defensive line. Just bring Malcolm Brown in and plug him in there. He's still out there. Just bring him on in. You need fortification in the interior. You see that you consistently giving up running inside to no-name ass running backs. I got a question for the Who Dat Nation. How is it that the Saints continually allow backup running no-name offensive line and back of the backup ass running backs get yardage on us like this. Harris right now ain't done nothing the entire year. He was averaging just over 3 yards a carry. He got 13 carries for 80 yards against the Saints right now. How is it that the back of the back, smelly ass running backs and terrible offensive lines handle the Saints like this? All right, here we go. From their own 22, there's another run. The Saints defense stop him, but they pile him up and he gets like 3, maybe 4 yards on the play. Man, come on. Third down do the Saints get out of it? The Steelers, it's been a long drive for the Steelers thus far. Long drive right now, almost 6 minutes for the Steelers. This 3rd and 2. The Saints got to stop the Steelers from marching the ball down the field. Make them kick a field goal, get a turnover, do something, man. It's a long, terrible drive. Almost 6 minutes. They marched the length of the field. All right, from the Saints 13-yard line. Now they're in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the right and the running back next to Pickett in the right. There's Pickett looking, nowhere to go. And that should be holding there. He leaks out. There's a missed tackle, another missed tackle, and he finally goes down. Saints miss a lot of tackles until they finally got him. It should be a flag on the offensive hold. They've been holding on the Saints defenders. Referee's not seeing it. Are they finally deciding to call the holding penalty? No, it's false start against the Steelers. So they give them one. They're going to back them up. Illegal formation, they call it. They say false start. It's like a false start thing. The referee threw it. They're saying illegal formation on the screen. I'm saying that was a false start or whatever it was. So to bring up 4th and 2 as they deny the penalty, they'll run out the kicker there to try to get 3 out of this thing. So once again, the Saints defense, let me tell you something. You won't know the definition of bend but don't break. Y'all ever heard that? That is what this is right here. The Saints really survived that one, man. They really survived that. As it's a 33-yarder, the wind is blowing. The kicker is going to kick it, and he is going to get it. It looked like it. Is it blocked? It is. No, he hit it. He hit it. I like to see it. Let's get a close-up of that. They ain't going to give you a close-up of it, is it? Look like they got a piece of it. They did get a piece of it. Didn't they? No, but it still got enough momentum to get through. So 13-10. Man, bend but don't break, fam. Bend but don't break. That was really what the definition of bend but don't break was. Boy, the Saints let them people march all the way up the field, but they finally put it together over almost 6 minutes. My goodness. My goodness. Wow. Now, the bigger question is, what happens? What happens with the Saints offense? What happens? Something tells me, family, a touchdown wins the game. A touchdown wins the game if you're the Saints. But can you score a touchdown? Is this offense good enough to score 14 points? My goodness, how am I even saying that? Is this offense good enough to score 14 points? Look like 14 points should win you the game. Like 2 scores, what I mean. 2 scores from our offense. So it'd be 17-13. They would need to score a touchdown. Something tell me that the Steelers have played well enough where they can get a field goal out of you. But if the Saints are smart, they should get a touchdown here and eat a lot of clock. Give your defense an opportunity to rest because that was a long drive. That was a very long drive that ended in a field goal. That was a very long drive. Long drive. So, man, is this offense good enough to get a field goal? Family, do me a favor. Hit the like button. There's over 500 of us in this thing. Saints and Steelers family members watching the game, enjoying it. Please feel free to hit the like button. Hit the like button for the stream. Feel free to share the stream on your social media feed as well. My goodness, fam. My goodness. Are we good enough to get another touchdown? What do you guys think? Let me know. Are we good enough? That's all I'm asking. Are we good enough to score another touchdown? Jermaine said, I don't know at this point, Q. That's terrible, bro. That's awful. I really don't know if we can too, but the inconsistency is so maddening to me. It makes me so upset that they're that bad with all these people on there. They're not supposed to be this bad with that much talent. There's the kick right here. Rashid Shaheed gets it from the Saints 10, and he gets on his feet there trying to turn the corner, and he gets tackled at the 25-yard line. So it'd have been the same if he'd have just took it out the ends, just kneed on it. He gets to the 25. Oh my goodness. The Saints can't seem to consistently do anything under Andy Dalton. The offense is fluttery. It's up and down. This guy give you one good drive versus several bad drives. And it's just, can the Saints do one more drive and score a touchdown? Saints picking up from their own 25. Dalton under center. Wide receivers to the left, one to the right. He turns in play action. We got to play. It's a flag down again. Who is it going to be against? It's look like it's going to be, it's against the Steelers. All right, let's see what the call is. No, it's a timeout. I'm sorry. The Steelers call a timeout. Mike Tomlin burns a timeout right there. So I thought it was a penalty of some sorts, but Mike Tomlin says, nope, let's call a timeout. Mike didn't see something he didn't like. He didn't see something he didn't like, and he called the timeout. So 1st and 10 when we get an opportunity to start again. I'm so used to the penalties against us that I thought it was another penalty. All right, let's keep it going. Here we go. 1st and 10 now for the Saints after the timeout by the Steelers to get their personnel straight from the Saints 25-yard line. Under center is Dalton, turns and hands the ball off to Dwayne Washington, and he don't get nothing. No blocking, interiorly speaking, for the Saints. No blocking up the center. And let's see how Watt just gets right in there. Watch, he just beats Troutman. Troutman just runs right on through Troutman. And that's the one, and that's the one-on-one. And I don't expect Troutman to do something, but at least bust his ass or, take his feet from up under him and do something. Just don't let him turn you like a revolving door. No gain on the play. Here go the shotgun. Dalton throws it to Troutman. Troutman gets about 5 yards on the play. And the referee's going to say 4, so it'll be 3rd and 5. Well, it's 3rd and 5 after going back to Troutman. You got to do a better job. I know that's TJ Watt, man. But my goodness, you can't let Watt put his shoulder into you and turn you like one of them expensive ritzy hotel lobby doors. You can't do that. 3rd and 5 right now for the Saints on the play as Pittsburgh Steelers getting fired up. Shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Can the Saints get it? There's the pressure coming. Dalton takes a stab at it, and the ball it's an interception. And Jarvis Landry talking about he caught the ball. Jarvis gets up like he's making it look like it's an interception. I don't know what Jarvis Landry talking about. He pointing like it's a 1st down. That's a turnover. It's an interception. And there go Andy Dalton firing interceptions in there, and he threw the ball in there, and it's a pick. Let's get the replay on it and see what happened on it. And you can see the ball was going to Landry, but it went off of Landry's hands and into Casey's hands. Landry had it and lost it. That's not, he got up pointing like it's the Saint ball. No, it ain't no Saints ball. That's an interception. So there go the interception. Saints turn the ball over. Right in their own territory, they give the Steelers new life after the long drive. Man, this is awful, man. They hand the ball off to the Steelers. The Saints get it. And they got a turnover. Did the Saints get the ball to fumble out? Did the Saints be fortunate enough to get the fumble? Did the Saints get the ball back? A fumble happened there. And look like the Steelers, we'll see if they maintain. The Steelers keep the ball. Man, Caden Ellis looked like the ball came loose and the Saints could not get it, and it leaked right between their hands. Steelers got the ball back, man. That would have solved a lot of problems. Caden Ellis pokes the ball out. Saints can't get it back. Saints, Demario Davis, everybody missed at it. Everybody missed at it. So that'll be 2nd and 8 now. Shotgun for the Steelers with 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. No pressure. He checks it down, and the man runs right past Demario Davis and still on his feet to inside the Saints 20-yard line. My goodness, Saints defense is tired. Touchdown puts the game over with. And it's just one of them little wheel routes. He just checks it down. Demario Davis, man, run right past Demario. And then Caden Ellis doesn't push him out, and he still gets 3 or 4 yards. Demario can't get him. And even if the defense is fortunate enough to force them to take a field, can a Debo get your ass off of a block, a Debo? Man, pushed him like 20 yards upfield. All right, so they operate from the Saints' own 16-yard line. There's the handoff. He cuts back to the right, missed tackle 1, and the Saints were able to get him. He gains maybe about 4 or 5 yards. Saints can't stop nobody because they're tired, man. Let me take a look at the time of possession right here, man. That I have to look at the time of possession here because that's amazing. 30 minutes. Right now, the game is 30 minutes. They got 30 minutes. So the Saints defense were out there 40 minutes last game. They're out there 30 minutes this game. So they're just replicating what happened to the Saints last game, doing the same game plan. Shotgun for the Steelers at the Saints, 13-yard line, wide receivers to the left and right. No pressure. And the pressure comes, he just leaks out to the right, keeps his eyes downfield, throws it out of bounds. Outside the pocket, fight another day. 2nd and 6. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. I just don't get it, man. Saints provide no pressure. No pressure, and the quarterback, he don't feel any pressure. No pressure at all. 3rd and 6 now for the Steelers as they look real comfortable back there. Real comfortable. Steelers offense look real comfortable. Real comfortable. All right, here we go. Wide receivers to the right and left formation. Pickett in the shotgun. Snap. No pressure. Check down. And missed tackle. 1st down. He had him behind the line of scrimmage, missed the tackle, ran through his arms, and he let him drag him for the 1st down. He drove him for he had him behind there. He had him behind Debo had him behind there, and then allowed himself. He didn't grab him, and the guy just dragged him. He dragged him and fell over the 1st down. Saints can't stop anything. Defense tired. 1st and goal. And then they got Pickett rolling out as a receiver. The Saints did stop that time. At least they got to the running back. That didn't fool anybody. They might have lost a yard, if anything. It'll bring up 2nd and goal for the Steelers. Yes, family. This is not good. The Saints listen. Even if the defense does its job and hold them to a field goal, the Saints just need to score a touchdown. They need to get a touchdown anyway. So it don't really change anything. They were trailing by 3. They still need to get a touchdown to take the lead. If they hold them to a field goal, they still will need to score a touchdown. That's the point. Okay, they got wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There is Pickett. Some pressure in his face. The ball is incomplete on the players. Cam Jordan's there on the tight end right there. And Gentry, the tight end's looking for some type of penalty, I guess. But he's trying to block Cam, and Cam knocks him down as well. And he gets up talking about, where's the penalty? Ain't no penalty. There's no penalty. I don't know what he was looking for. But Cam on the coverage right there. Man, the Saints defense having a tough time, man. Over 30 minutes they've been out there on the field. It's hard for them to do that, man. Shotgun, wide receiver to the right, 2 to the left for the Steelers. Here come the pressure by the Saints. Ball is out and incomplete. Late flag is out. And is it going to be against the Steelers? No, they're going to call the Saints. Saints saying it was offensive pass interference, and they say it's against the defense, so the referees give them a new set of downs. Saints, how many penalties do we have? My goodness. The referees done hit the Saints 10 times for 74 yards. The Steelers only 3 penalties for 40 yards. My goodness. You know? It was a poorly thrown play, and Adebo saying he pushed me. Don't mean nothing. Referees said, nah, we're gonna go with the Steelers on this one. Okay, kid, Saints, man, this is tough. And then, of course, they get it in easy peasy. Pickett, QB sneak easy on the Saints tired defense. So the Saints defense tired, they give it up 20-10 on the play. That's definitely referees helping them. The referees are definitely helping them Steelers, man. But you know what? I don't care because the Saints ain't helping themselves with this. They shouldn't even be in this type of situation. I'm not even mad at the defense. And if you out there get mad at the defense, you don't know about football. The Saints defense, let me show you something. The Saints defense have been out there on the field for 32 minutes, family. Look at that right there. Look at it right there. Look where my arrow is. 32 minutes of a 60-minute game. We still got 9 minutes of football left. 8.5 minutes of football remaining in the game. And the Saints defense has spent over 30 minutes of a 60-minute game out there on the field after spending 40 minutes last week on the field. You don't think they're tired? They are tired. And the offense is the blame for this. The offense is the blame for this. The offense is the problem. The offense is the problem. They keep sacrificing the Saints defense by not having long drives, by not scoring touchdowns, by being despondent, disconnected. They keep doing the same thing week after week, and they only give you a handful of good drives out of all the many. If they have 14 drives a game or 10 drives a game, they give you 2 good drives out of 10 drives. How is that disparity so bad? How are the Saints offense so bad and so despondent, can't beat one-on-one matchups? If they can't do it, get these guys out of here. But you got a coach that don't pay attention to detail. This guy is constantly doing the same stuff over and over again. He can't contain success because they're so unfundamentally bad. It's terrible. It ain't even talent at this point. This is schematics. This is scheme. That's why the Saints are so bad. This is scheme. Scheme. You have all the talent you need to score touchdowns. This is scheme that makes that offense that bad. That bad. And you going in, this is week number, what week is we at? Week number 10. And we still struggling and to beat one-on-one matchups up against some of the worst. Oh my goodness. Here go the kickoff, fam. We got about 8 minutes left to go in the game. The kickoff through the back of the end zone. Saints will retrieve it at the 25-yard line. They're going to run Andy Dalton out there again. What's unbelievable to me in this game is the fact that it's just so many unbelievable things. But we cannot put all this on the Saints defense. When you see your defense, who usually tackles soundly, getting ran through arm tackling, that's tiredness. Saints from the 25, Dalton in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. And let's see what he can do. Pressure, ball is out, it's caught by Landry for a gain of 9 yards. Need a no huddle now. Saints need to stay in a no huddle for the rest of the game. They need to stay in a no huddle for the rest of the game. This is scheme why the Saints are that bad. And listen, this is definitely a loss. They're not going to score 2 touchdowns to get back in the game when they couldn't even do that for the entire length of the game. Shotgun again, Saints ball out. Ball terrible. This dude threw the ball into triple coverage. Did y'all just see this man throw the ball in the triple coverage towards Juwan Johnson? There had to have been some guys open. There were three. That was triple coverage there. This guy threw it in the triple coverage, man. Actually, they had 4 people around that dude. He threw it in the triple coverage. We had to have had somebody else open. Shotgun Saints once again, and what's going on? 3rd and 1, and look like the refs come out, and it's going to be a timeout by the Steelers. 3rd and 1, the Saints need a new set of downs. Steelers about to get a win on New Orleans. The Saints can't do anything right. They give you 1 or 2 scoring drives a game, and then just look terrible the whole game. Let's get some feedback from the Who Dat Nation, man. You know. Latasha said, "What's up, Latasha?" She said, "Even if the offense scores, the defense will not hold them." Now the defense is tired, family. Don't listen. Do not, when this game is over with, because this is lost. Do not blame the defense. The defense had not opportunity. They've been out there for 30 minutes. That is very tough on the defense. Very tough. We had a 2-time Pro Bowler, Levine Kirkland, come on here and talk about that, man. That's very difficult. All right, here go the Saints shotgun. They're going to give it a draw play to Kamara, and I doubt he doesn't even get to the first down. He don't even get to the first. This is terrible. The offense is ballless. Alvin Kamara. Look at the one-on-ones. Look at the one. They're not even winning the one-on-ones. And look like they're going to stop them on downs. This is awful, man. The Saints can't even get 1 yard, and that's how they're going to die on the hill. That's awful, man. That's awful, man. That's awful. That's awful. The Saints are 3 and 7. They couldn't even get 1 yard. They couldn't even move the pile for 1 yard. That is sad, man. 2 tries to get 1 yard, and they couldn't do it. Okay, now let's do this. Let's lighten the mood up, family, because we got 7 minutes left to go of this here. I can't cut the stream and be like, you know what, y'all, I'm out of here. Unlike the Saints in Dennis Allen's led Saint team, that shows a lack of balls and courage. And then I skedaddle when things are bad, but stay when they're good. No, I'm equally balanced. When they're equally bad, I stay. And when they're good, I stay. I'm consistent. That's what we do. That's what happens when you're a person that's balanced. You don't dart when it's bad and stay when it's good. You take the good with the bad. No matter how bad the bad is bad. There's not nobody more on this chat that want to turn this shit off and go somewhere except for me. But unfortunately, I have to be able to keep it real and stay centered. This is awful. All I have to say is that the Saints will lose this game. Okay? They're going to lose by double digits to a team that was one of the worst NFL teams in the league. One of the worst offenses in the league. One of the worst offenses in the league. They're going to lose to them. Not only that, but the Saints will become 3 and 7. You heard me right. The Saints are 3 and 7. 3 and 7. The Saints are 3 and 7 after this game goes final. The Saints are 3 and 7 because they died on that hill. 3 and 7 under Dennis Allen. He in trouble now. He been in trouble all season long, but this loss right here to one of the worst teams in the NFL, that's over with. You won't beat the Rams next week. That means you're 3 and 8. By next week, you are 3 and 8. You can't beat the Steelers. I mean, how the hell you gonna beat the Rams? 3 and 8. The Saints could be 3 and 8 next week. 3 and 8. This is awful, man. This is distasteful and this is disrespectful. Here it is. Saints get a ball to the running back. I mean, the Steelers get a ball to the running back. He picks up about 3 or 4 yards. The Steelers are one of the worst teams in the NFL, and the Saints made them look like they knew what they was doing. The Saints they couldn't even open up for 1 yard. I would fire every last one of them. I would put them bastards on the street tomorrow. Lewis Kidd, Andrew, y'all got to go. You can't give me 1 yard. Y'all got to go. You can't blame Dalton on the 1 yard sneak. The offensive line has got to push for the yard. He didn't go anywhere. That's the offensive line. All right, here we go. From the 33-yard line, Saints looking, and they get the sack on the play. It's passing, on the play right there. So 6:50 and counting down, and really it doesn't matter at this point because the Steelers, even though it's third down, they just looking to tick it down. They kick a field goal. They know the Saints can't score. They got them beat right there. The first 1 to 20 wins, in other words. This team is 3-7, man. 3-7. This team is 3-7, family. That ain't hit yet because the final, this triple zeros ain't hit yet. Not yet. But let it marinate a bit. Think about where y'all, 3-7. 3rd and 13 on the play now in the shotgun. Wide receivers to the right, one to the left. There's a snap by Pickett. It's a screen play. Missed tackle. Missed tackle too, but he falls forward and gets everything except for 4 yards. So they'll bring on the kicking unit, and the Steelers will go out and kick a field goal and make it 23-10. It's 4th and 6. They lost on the play. So it's just one of those things, man. Just one of the plays. Just one of the things. Saints can't beat the Steelers. This is one of the worst offenses in the league, and you let the worst offense in the league do that to us. And that's not just the defensive fault. They've been out there for over 30 minutes of action. So here comes number 4, 48-yard field goal by the field goal kicker. And he comes out, and whether he hits or miss it, and he misses it. So regardless or not, the Saints got 5 minutes. Do you really think the Saints going to score 10 points to get back in this game? I doubt it, because the Saints, there's nobody on the sideline talking to each other to get this going. It's nobody. Andy Dalton is not a leader. He's sitting up there looking crazy. There's nobody saying anything or hyping up anybody. If you look at the sideline, this is awful, man. This is terrible. This is terrible. And Steelers gave the Saints plenty of opportunities to stay in this game. This has not been a perfect game for the Steelers. They made all kind of excuses. Saints just can't make you pay. And what the Saints do, instead of putting Taysom out there, just roll Andy Dalton back out there. And Andy Dalton, look at that, falls on the ball after he gets popped from behind because the guy beats Landon Young on the left side, pops the ball out. Dalton falls on it. And the Saints can't do no more wrong. Andy Dalton standing there looking. He just pops him on his arm. Wouldn't hurt Andy Dalton to step up in the pocket to make a throw either. No pocket awareness. So it's 8-yard loss on the play. Dalton checks it down, took Alvin Kamara. That's all he can do. And 3 Steelers tackle Alvin Kamara. So it'll be 3rd down and long again for the Saints. Brother Thomas, thank you for the super chat. Says Jameis came back down 10-26 week 1. Q, think Dalton could do it? Hell no. Even as bad as Dalton looked, notice that Dennis Allen is not changing quarterbacks here, whether it be Taysom or Jameis. Notice he's sticking with Andy Dalton. Didn't I tell you that? I told you that. Dalton can't give you nothing. But let's see what happens right here. All right, shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Dalton looking, Dalton throwing up, and what is this? And then it's an interception, Steeler ball. So that's 2 interceptions. He tried to throw it to Kevin White. Who throws to Kevin White on the deep ball, man? I wouldn't even look in that man's direction. He don't have the heart or the courage or the balls to go to fight for no 50-50 ball. And on top of that, Andy Dalton put too much air under it. Why he put so much air under this ball, man? The ball hung, and he had to wait for it, and the Steeler man got up under it and got the pick. And he just took it away from him. The ball hung. He had to wait on it. I want to see, let's see an experiment for a second. Let's see what happens, because we still got 4 minutes left. Let's see the Saints defense get out there. Stop the Steelers. They punt it to the Saints. Bet you Andy Dalton will be back out there again. No, he can't do it, and you said he can't, bro. Shout out to you. Boy, this is terrible, man. This is awful, man. Interception. All right, hit from the Steelers from their own 26-yard line in the shotgun, two wide receivers to the right, one to the left, the handoff. And the Post Saints defense, man, the guy gets 3 carries. This is sad, man. And there should be a groundswell of it's too late, man. And we talk about moves that need to be made. If there's cuttings and all that, it's too late for that. It's too late for any cuttings or any of that sort. That should have been done prior to this game. And I was saying it then. This team has the identity of its coach. It's a loser. I hate to say that because so many players on this team are winners from a historical standpoint, but not so. All right, 20 from their own 28-yard line, the Steelers turn, hand the ball off to the running back, dancing around in there, falls forward. Nobody gets him. He trips up and gets 9 yards, almost gets everything. Saints defense tired, man. The Saints defense is, I want the defense to stop the Steelers and get them off of to stop them and get them off the field. And let's see who he rolls out there. I guarantee you to be Andy Dalton. I told you he was going to live and die with Dalton. This dude screwed this shit up so bad. He screwed it up so bad, man. He had the world in his hands and screwed this shit up royally. He screwed it up royally. Dog, the writer says it's safe to say that we are who everybody. Yeah, you're right. Are we really delusional like Cowboys people? No, you understood. No, it's not. You're delusional. It's the fact that this guy is not good. He was given everything and screwed it all up. He screwed it all up. Shotgun for the Steelers on 3rd and 2. They're gonna go to a running play and a missed tackle, and he gets the first down. Why didn't the guy wrap and tackle him? Why would you try to shoulder pop that guy and not wrap him? Why would you not shoulder tackle him? Alontae Taylor misses it. That was Alontae Taylor again. Alontae Taylor had the man and hit him and didn't wrap him up. Alontae Taylor has been killing us today. Taylor been killing us today. You had the man. Wrap him up. Damn. Steelers march on. From their own 36-yard line, turn and hand the ball off to the running back. He gets stopped at the line of scrimmage by Passanio. No gain, 2nd and 10. Just on their own volition. Wrap and tackle, bro. Wrap and tackle. And I want the Saints defense to get to force the Steelers to punt so that I want to see what the Saints put back out there on the offense. I bet you they roll Andy Dalton out there again. Look like we won't get the opportunity to see because the Saints defense can't stop them. They can't get them off the field. 2nd and 10. Man in motion from left to right is the wide receiver. Under center is Pickett. Pickett turns and hands the ball off. Saints get him, and he picks up maybe 2 yards on the game, maybe 3. So to bring up 3rd and 7 on the play. 3rd and 7 on the play. 3rd and 7 on the play. 2-minute warning is on us. Dude, this here. And listen, don't y'all listen for all my 600 something odd people, 600 and what is it? 40 plus people in this building. Don't you dare go nowhere. You hear? Don't you dare go nowhere because when this damn game is over with, I'm gonna have the press conference for the end of this game. We're gonna hear from Dennis Allen. We're gonna hear from Andy Dalton, and we're gonna hear from whoever else. I'm only interested in hearing from them too. But we're going to hear from them after this game goes final, so don't you dare go nowhere. I'm going to react live to it here on this damn show. I'm going to react to it live. Let's see if he says it's another bad day at the office. Let's say it's another bad day at the office. You know what? Let's, as the Who Dat Nation, we're going to make it a real bad day at the office, the box office for the New Orleans Saints. All these backlogs of tickets, when it's been sell out for the next several years, it's time for us to start calling in. I'm calling out the entire Who Dat Nation that's as pissed off as I am. All of the Who Dats out there, all across the world. If you hear my voice, and for those who don't, I want y'all to send that shit to every Who Dat you know. Send it out to them and tell them, for the entire Who Dat Nation, we about to make it. We gonna put some pain on these people and let them know, if you don't respect our minds, you're gonna start respecting it in the box office. Because that's the only time you won't hear me, when I hit your ass in the pocket. So since you don't get what I'm saying now, you won't hear. Since it's a bad day at the office, it's gonna be a bad day at the box office for the Who Dats, the New Orleans Saints team and administration. For Davis, Lucia, and all of the guys that like to count the bread and smile like cause shit doing well, get ready to get it dried up. We want this guy out of here. And we're not waiting. You ain't gonna sell us on no Bella goods that we need to wait and build around this guy. We want this guy out of here. We want him out of here this year. You're not gonna sell him on us. This guy is trash. He ain't got no leadership capabilities. He can't pay attention to details. He does the same stuff over and over again. This team is too talented for it to be sitting up here about to be 3-7. And you're not going to sell us on no year, or we got to build the team up. Bullshit. It's not going to fly. We're not playing that with your ass. All the Who Dats out there, I'm sounding an alarm. If you hear what I'm saying, you make sure you do what I'm telling you. Do what we saying to do up in here. You don't settle for this bullshit. They have bad games. This guy don't even apologize for nothing. He don't apologize for nothing. And then you got to run by the Saints. They just going to run on the Saints team. Run on the Saints. They're going to run on the post-Saints defense because the Saints defense has been out there for too long. 1st and 10. And they under center. This is the worst offense in the league doing this to the defense. And he runs and picks up another 4 or 5 yards. They're tired. They're beat. They're beat. I'm calling out to the entire Who Dat Nation. Everybody out there. I want this goddamn guy fired. I don't usually call for people to be fired, but this goddamn guy got to go. We're not going to fund no more of your goddamn events. And for people that got season tickets, cancel them. Don't buy no more gift from these people until we get Dennis Allen out of here. We want this guy gone. This is disrespectful. When he lost to the Ravens last week, he didn't even have the common sense to apologize to the Who Dat Nation. We want this guy out of here. We ain't buying that bullshit about, no, give him a year. You gonna get this guy out of here. The Saints sit up here 3-7 and lost to one of the worst teams in the NFL. Sitting up here beating them by double digits. Are you kidding me? Jameis haters here to sit your ass down. No bag here. I want them out of here. All right, so here we go from the Saints 36-yard line or 37. They hand it off to the running back. The guy gets the first damn down. He gets just shy of the first down. They're just going to run it out on the Saints. The defense is tired. Smallville says, Big Q, I told you. Andy was going to lose it for us. I got it, bro. Don't y'all dare go nowhere. When this is over with, we won't hear what he got to say. I'm going to have it here now. When he gets ready to go to the podium and this goes final, you're going to hear some sports. Let me tell you something. This damn team is to less than 2 minutes from going into be a 3-7 team. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This team is about to be, you're losing to one of the worst teams in the NFL, one of the worst offenses in the NFL. You're losing by double digits to them now. By double digits. This Pickett kid was throwing wounded ducks out here overthrowing people. It's one of the worst offensive lines in pro football. We want this guy out of here. You're not going to sell us on this dude. We want him out of here. Look at the Saints players' faces, man. We can't blame all them guys. It's the brass at the top. They don't believe in the game plan. And now the Steelers sit on the ball. That brings the game to the final. My goodness gracious, the Saints are 3-7. 3-7. 3-7. 3-7. Can you believe this shit? Look, I'm sorry, fam. Let me tell you something. I'm upset, okay? I'm upset. And I'm not PC when I'm upset. I ain't very PC anyway, but I'm even farther left, PC. This is an atrocity. This is awful. Man, this is downright terrible. The Saints right now through 10 weeks are 3-7. Listen, let me tell you something. You're saying Q going crazy? Yeah, I'm going crazy because what reality is this? Well, anybody with sense that know how talented the Saints team is to be sitting up here at 3-7. Family, you just lost to one of the worst teams in the NFL by double digits. By double digits. This is one of the worst. Their offense was one of the worst, if not the worst offense in the NFL. How? How? This is unbelievable. 10 games, you are 3-7. You are 3-7. Next week, you're going to be 3-8. You cannot beat the Steelers. You damn sure can't beat the Rams because that's who you got next week. I'm telling all you season ticket people out there, I'm talking to y'all. Take this and share it. Share it across the Who Dat Nation. Put it in your goddamn box and blast it out and put them on the screen and let them know. We're not taking this from y'all asses. We ain't going to be like our ancestors that put up with 20-something odd years of losing football from the New Orleans Saints. I ain't playing that with your ass. The Saints are going to fire this goddamn guy, and I don't usually call for firing people unless they terribly incompetent. That I don't call for firing people. But this guy is awful. He does not have the proper leadership capabilities. He doesn't pay attention to details very well. He's very vanilla, and he is totally incapable of making adjustments consistently throughout game by game. That's why he's never had back-to-back wins, because he can't grasp or capture positive situations and duplicate them. He can't reproduce them, because in order to do that, you got to have some idea of what you're doing to keep doing the good over and over again. If you having 2 drives or 3 drives out of 8 to 9 to 10 drives where you're scoring touchdowns and you ain't getting nothing the rest of the drive, that's not a win. This is terrible, because through 10 games, the Saints are sitting their asses up here in front of your face at 3-7. Did you hear me? 3-7. It is over with. You're not going to come from behind 4 damn, and listen, they say Q, it's still Western NFC South. It's still a rest. You're not going to come from behind 4 games with Dennis Allen as the head coach. He can't win back-to-back contests. He doing the same stuff he did when he was the Raiders coach. They gave him an alley-oop. They gave him an alley-oop. They gave him an alley-oop. He had an alley-oop. They gave him an alley-oop. You had Jarvis Landry, Tyrann Mathieu. You had all these fantastic players. We gave you an alley-oop. And all he did was alienate his $20 million quarterback, choose a backup who can't lead children to a kindergarten party, couldn't inspire a bunch of players to do anything. He couldn't even get them guys to get 1 yard to keep the game going in 2 tries. That's awful. I want this guy out of here, and I want the entire Who Dat Nation to get with me on this. We need to make them people hurt and feel us where we hurt. Stop buying them damn jerseys. Don't buy any more jerseys. You understand me? Don't buy no more damn jerseys. Don't buy no more shirts. Don't buy no more goddamn memorabilia. What you memorializing? This bullshit? Don't buy no more stuff from them people. And for my ticket holders, cancel your goddamn tickets until they fire Dennis Allen, and tell them that we canceling them tickets until you get this guy out of here. You ain't going to sell me on this guy for the next 2-3 years. The hell with that. We get this guy ass out of here, man. God damn it. See him sitting up here 3-7. They're going to try to sell you on him. It's a tough day at the office. Watch this. Watch this. Listen, fam, it'll make me feel a little bit better if Allen came out and apologized. Now, remember, he never apologized before, but if he comes out and apologizes during his press conference, you know who he got it from. You know where he got it from. He never apologized, never ever before as a head coach. If he apologizes, you know where he got it from. You know where he got it from and who he listening to. I think DA lost the team. It's over with, bro. This is a done deal. You can't come from behind 4 games with Dennis Allen as the guy. He can't do it. It's over with. Even in the bad NFC South, the team falling apart. When Triplet and Underhill did that interview, that was over with. That was a done deal. When they did that, prior to that, it was exposing cracks. But I been knew Jameis wasn't happy with Dennis Allen. We been knew that. When he said that bullshit about him being an injured quarter, 100% healthy, and I'm going with Dalton over him, that was some BS right there. And Allen never fixed that. He never says, you know what, I misspoke. I apologize. He didn't even apologize for that. He don't apologize to nothing. He don't feel like he had to apologize for you for shit. I'll just give you whatever I give you and you take it because you desperate. Hell no. The hell with that. My goodness, man, I'm upset. This is some bullshit here, man. This is some unmitigated bullshit. Excuse my French. For all my children listening, listen, I'm amped. I'm sorry. Y'all gonna have to put your thumbs in your ears or something like that because I'm on fleek right now. I'm on fire right now. This is absolutely terrible, man. This is freaking awful, man. The Saints sitting up here at 3-7. Did you hear me? Did it sink in yet? Did it sink in yet that you're 3-7? Did I tell you that you're 3-7? I'm gonna keep saying it because it haven't sunk in yet. See, it sunk in with me after I seen them couldn't get that 1 yard. That's when it sunk in for me. For many other people, it ain't sank in yet. We are not desperate, and we have a moral code. We are not playing with you Saints people. Dennis, Lucia, and all you guys, Mickey and all you guys, Gail, y'all better listen to us. We not playing with you. You're not going to sell us on this bum-ass coach. This guy has lost his team, his $20 million quarterback. He's alienated. They got press people writing articles about him. His cracks all in the fiber. People don't believe in him. And you're going to keep rolling them out? That's a wrap. You roll him out, you can pay for your own goddamn tickets. I tell you what, you feel like you're rich enough, you're going to pay for your own shirts, your own jerseys. Pay for your own goddamn tickets. You could be like Shaquille O'Neal back in the day and pay $1 million for your own CD and make it go platinum. You don't think I know you did that? You pay for $1 million. It's over with, man. It's a done data, man. This is awful, man. Saints sitting up here, terrible. And look at my brothers, man. Look at my brothers here, bro. My brother's chiming in. Damn, Q, I never heard you like this, B. Look at brother Rashad here. Bro, yeah, you ain't never heard me like this because this is terrible. There's some bullshit, man. This is bullshit. The Saints are sitting up here at 3-7, and it's not a talent issue. This guy done apologize for nothing. He done destroyed the team. They gave him a layup. He destroyed the team. Rashad, let me tell you something. Just like how you felt about Matt Rule, that you would rule out. We're not putting up with Rule like you guys did. We ain't putting up with Dennis Allen like you guys put up with Matt Rule. Let me tell you something. We learned from you guys. We're not putting up with Dennis Allen like you put up with Matt Rule. Let me tell you something. You're going to have a barren fucking dome up in there when it comes down. We ain't going to watch you. We're not going to watch you, and we're not going to support you. We don't want you as the head coach of this team. We don't want you as the head coach of this team. This guy not going to apologize for nothing. And if he do apologize, you know who he listening to. Let me put it to you like that. No, you ain't never heard me sound like this. Because this is awful, man. This is bottom rate, cut rate BS, man. This is BS here. 3-7, man. Are you kidding me? 3-7? 3-7 in 10 weeks, you 3-7 up here. Is it hitting y'all yet? Is it hitting you yet? Is it hitting everybody yet that you're 3-7? Huh? Is it hitting you yet? But Dennis Allen gets up there and tells the Who Dat Nation, it's just another bad day at the office. And we got to play better. Get ready for that. Get your stomach ready for that. Get your stomach ready for bad day at the office. And we got to play better than that. Get ready for Andy Dalton to say that get ready for him to turn into a Frenchman now and talk about we, when it got everything to do with him and how he throwing passes and the schemes and scams that they run. That's right, scams. It's not a scheme, it's a scam. They Saints don't got schemes. They got scams running. You say, well, Q, what's the scheme for the Saints? No, it's not a scheme, it's a scam. They done scammed the piss out of us, man. That's why I'm sitting up here upset. Man, I'm upset because they done scammed the hell out of us, man. Oh, they done scammed us. It's not a scheme, it's a scam. Is there a scam? They done scammed the hell out of us. Oh, man, they done scammed the hell out of us. They done scammed us. It's not a scheme, it's a scam. Say, what scheme you got, Q? We ain't got no scheme. We got plenty of scams. My goodness, Tenacious said, I'm going to Rouse's for. No, don't you waste your money on brown bags. You don't give it to them. That's what the bottom line. See, when I start talking, I'm talking about getting the entire Who Dat Nation on code. Let's learn from our Carolina Panther family members that put up with Matt Rule for 3 years. If you allow Dennis Allen to do this, then you'll be going through a Matt Rule type situation with the New Orleans Saints. We ain't playing that. I learned from Rashad, we learned from Dave, we learned from the Carolina Panthers. Do you want to go through that? Then it's time. Y'all need to get on code with me right now. We not buying New Orleans Saints people. We not buying your damn jerseys. We not buying none of your memorabilia. We not buying none of your BS. If you don't get this goddamn guy out of here this year, you can buy your own tickets. Hey, Gail, you worth about $5 billion. You better take $1 billion of it and buy your tickets. You better buy your own shirts. You better buy your own shit because I ain't spending nothing on your ass. And I'm telling you straight up, I ain't spending no money on your ass. That's how you get these people, right? I ain't gonna let these people sit up here and sell us on some Dennis Allen, Matt Rule type shit. Oh, we gonna stick with Dennis Allen because, hey, man, it's just his first year. This team was 2 players off from making a playoff run last year. This guy that took over the team. The team's sitting up here at 3-7 right now. It's 3-7. 3-7. And guess who you got next week? The Rams. You can't beat the Steelers. You can't beat the Rams next year. Next week you're gonna be 3-8. 3-8. Shout out to Brother Prime and the vets, man. Rich says, Q, ask Low ATL some of the yeah, bro. You got to have some of that strong stuff that put you on death's doorstep. It don't push you over. It just puts you right there and then yank you back. That's what kind of stuff we need now. Man, let me tell you something, man. This is awful, man. This is terrible. Like Barkley, terrible. This is awful, man. This is terrible. There you go. But Bob, yeah, support the coma. Get on call with us. Bob, our shit. Don't buy they shit. Bob, our shit. Don't buy the Saints up. What we rewarding them for? Failure? Family, we don't reward no failure. We don't reward no failure. Dennis Allen has this team at 3-7. We can't keep supporting them. We got to pull back the resources. We trusted them and we got scammed. Here come the man. Here you go.
Hey,
here you go. Put one in the chat if you can hear. Here go Dennis Allen.
Wasn't good enough. Really in all phases. We didn't play well enough. We didn't coach well enough. We have to do a better job. We fought ourselves back, got back into the game at halftime. Felt like we were in a good position. And we really just didn't do anything in the second half, so we have to be better.
Yeah, late in the game, 3rd down, 4th down, you guys are missing all the interior offensive line. You ran both behind them both times. Why did you guys do that there?
Well, we felt like we could make a first down, and we didn't do it. And we have to be able to make, we got to be able to make, what was it, 1.5 yards, I think, so we have to be able to make that. So, yeah, we got to make it. Very, yeah. And look, I'll go back and look at all of them. I know some of them certainly look legitimate. So we'll have to go back and look at it. But I think we had 10. I think they had 3 or 4. So and some of those that we had specifically on defense, kept drives alive, gave them first downs. So yeah, it's disappointing.
Did you guys expect to have this much trouble running today?
No, look, we knew they were a good, run defense. And we knew that they were going to have some juice coming back with having TJ back out there. So, but look, we felt like we would be able to run the ball better than we did. We knew it'd be tough, but we felt like we could run it better than we did.
Dennis, when the team is kind of having the same sort of problems on a weekly basis, whether it's turnovers or not forcing them or having trouble stopping the run, what does that all boil down to?
Yeah, I think we got to coach it better and play it better. I mean, I just think we have to be better in a lot of areas.
At this point, what do you think about a quarterback change for next week?
I'm not going to get into that right now. We just came off the game. We'll have plenty of time to evaluate where we're at in a lot of areas.
You said James's health. You're healthy enough to play, though. With his health, considering he's probably still not 100%, impact that decision? Is there a point?
Yeah, look, I mean, I know.
Look, he don't want chase. He don't want
looking for answers there.
He don't want that.
I'm not going to go there right now.
See,
we'll evaluate where we're at, and we'll have a plan for this coming up week.
Dennis, after a 7th loss, how does the message change from the 6th to 7th loss, or does it change in the locker room of the team?
Well, look, I mean, when you get in situations like these, you have to fight your way out of it. There's no other way to get out of it other than fight your way out of it. And, this is where you got to lean on the leadership of the group, and they got to pull us through.
Why did you guys decide to have Callaway down this week?
We felt like that was the group that gave us the best chance.
Do you worry about keeping the locker room together at this point?
No.
Dennis, did you do anything in particular to limit AK in this game?
you should be worried about this freaking guy.
Yeah, look, we struggled to get in much of a rhythm offensively, and so I think it all started with our inability to be able to run the football. I don't think they did anything, in particular that, took him away. We just didn't get him the ball as much as we probably would like to have.
When you have someone like Monte Taylor, Paulson, and Debo who have more than one penalty in a game, do you talk to them in the moment?
Well, look, yeah, some of the fouls are, aggressive, fouls. So no, I didn't specifically go over to each one of them and have a discussion with them about the fouls. We'll get them corrected.
Did you see this as a good opportunity to kind of stay within striking distance of the division and just kind of those things?
Yeah, look, we got to worry about winning games, and that's really where the focus is.
You say you guys got to play better, coach better. What do you guys have to coach better in that equation?
Well, I think some of it would come down to some fundamentals and technique. I still think there's got to be some improvement there. The discipline aspect of we had a couple of false start penalties. There's just a lot of different areas that we've got to improve on.
I know you're not going to want to make an excuse or anything, but when health is such, it's an obvious logical factor in this. How much do you guys equate that into kind of what's going on?
Look, I mean, listen, I couldn't sit here and say that it's not a factor, but it's the nature of the beast that we're dealing with. So we got to find a way to get the guys out there that we have on the field and get them to play to their best ability, and then they got to go out and execute.
When you look at where this team is now compared to maybe where they were at the beginning of the season, do you feel like this team's improved?
In certain areas, yeah, but we're not getting the results that we need to get. And certainly, I think these last couple of weeks we've probably taken a little bit of a step back in terms of production. So we'll go back and evaluate and keep working.
When you say you're not worried about the locker room, why not?
Because I think we have a good locker room. I think we have a bunch of guys that are fighters, and I think they're going to still, fight and compete. All right, thanks.
Did that loser ass coach tell y'all anything about apologizing? Did he apologize, family? See what I'm saying? With that type of loss, did you hear Dennis Allen apologize? Thank you, Tenacious Steve. He says Jesus can't save Dennis Allen. Bye, Felicia. The only thing you're going to be looking at is your resume. Looking at is your resume. Thank you, bro. Shout out to the fam. That's I think I got one more super chat there. Man, did that guy say I apologize, family? This is an awful did he come out and apologize? Did he say it? Brother Thomas says, how can we run the ball if we only ran it 11 times? See, what is he talking about? That's what I'm saying. Did you learn anything? I asked that question after everything. This was one of the worst losses. Now, I asked this question last week. What was the worst loss that we have? I said the Ravens lost because you came off the Raiders winning. It's like being at the observation level of a skyscraper one moment, and then the next game against the Ravens, it's like somebody pushed you off that same observation level onto the street. So I said, yeah, that was one of the worst losses. But this is by far the worst loss of the season. I know we was arguing about, Carolina, this not, but everybody in unison knows this is the worst loss. And being that you lost to one of the worst teams in the NFL by double digits, you're now 3-7. What's interesting about Dennis Allen is Dennis Allen did not get on the podium and apologize to your ass. He don't owe you no apology. That's what he feel like it. You heard him. Did he? I'm going to ask you again, to all of the 600 some odd people that's listening to us, did y'all hear Dennis Allen apologize to the Who Dat Nation for this shitty performance that he rolled this team out here with? Did he apologize? Did not apologize. Not one iota. He did not apologize for nothing because he feel like he don't owe you no apology. I don't owe you no apology. We just got to play better. Saying stuff that's not true about the running attack. Saying things like, do you feel like you're going to lose the locker room? No. Yes, you should worry about the locker room. They asked him about Jameis Winston. What did he say about Jameis Winston? Well, I ain't going to talk about that right now. You ain't going to talk about it next week. I told y'all that he hitched his wagon to Andy Dalton. He alienated Jameis, and it's a fracture in the relationship between, I'm just going to refer to, because this has more impact, Dennis Allen and his $20 million quarterback. That has more impact than me saying Jameis Winston, because that lets you know what level the Saints were supposed to carry Jameis on. You paying Jameis the $20 million over the next couple of years. So he alienated his $20 million quarterback to the point where the locker room, I told y'all that last stream and the stream before that, this team is fractured. When you ain't worrying about the locker room and your $20 million quarterback is out talking on articles with Triplet and them, telling them that Dennis Allen backstabbed him in for lack of better words, and lied to him, deceived him about the quarterback situation. You don't have to worry about no fracture. What world do you live on, bro? You see? And that's the fake it till you make. Remember I said fake it till you make it? He pretended to be a head coach. I put the hat on with the gear, with the little head thing, and it's Halloween. It's Halloween year round for Dennis Allen, and definitely for the Who Dat Nation, because this is some scary shit we saying. But he's having fun. He putting on the coach's outfit. He pretending to be a head coach. Look at me. I'm the head coach in the New Orleans Saints. But look what he's doing to the team and us at the same time watching it. Look what he's doing. Look what he says and what he doesn't say. He's not worried about losing it. Your $20 million quarterback has an article out saying that you deceived him about the quarterback position. They got a lot of people that came to the Saints because of Jameis Winston, Jarvis Landry being one of them, and people that respect and love Jameis. The way you did Jameis, you don't think that caused a fracture in the mindset of some of the people with the coach? And you can't, bro, listen, you can't win. The only thing that fortifies you as the coach is you winning games. But if you're losing, you can't expect those who you're alienating to get on the same page with you, because those guys don't believe in you, man. They don't believe in you, because at first you can block it out to a certain degree. But then when you start seeing for yourself with guys with the plays and they can't score, and you got all the talent in the world, and you can't do nothing but score one touchdown, and you got Jarvis, you got Elvin, you got Taysom, you got Rashid Shaheed, you got Juwan Johnson, you got all these talented individuals out there, and you can only get one touchdown against the Steelers? That's all you can do? Bro, no. Once again, there is no accountability. If the head coach of the team can't be accountable to me or you, how could he be accountable to the team? He would have made it right insofar as to come out and apologize for this type of performance. This was one of the worst. This was worse than the Ravens game. At least you got the excuse to say, well, the Ravens is a good team. You cannot say that about the Steelers. The Steelers are one of the worst teams in the NFL. They got rookie people all over the place, and they beat the Saints by double digits today. And the Saints got veterans all over the place. He not afraid of losing. This guy, this is a Matt Rule situation, and we ain't going through it. I learned that from watching the PNP and watching the Carolina Panthers family members. You learn from those around you, family. That's so that you don't repeat their mistakes. That's what a smart person does, right? Put a check in the chat. That's what smart people do. Smart people learn from people around them. They learn from people around them. We are not going to go through 3 years of Dennis Allen killing this team like this. I will take all that black and gold shit that I got and sell it on eBay and never wear it again, including this damn hat. I will sell that shit on eBay and get rid of it if then people don't get rid of this guy this year. I give him toward the end of the year. But this guy ain't it. We're not going to go through no Matt Rule shit for the next 3 years. We ain't going to let them play with us like the Carolina Panther people played with their people. You ain't playing with us like that. We will restrict every resource that you get, and you're going to have to buy all them goddamn tickets your goddamn self. We'll take all this black and gold shit off in a second. If you don't hear what we saying, you ain't going to force no Dennis Allen on us, and this dude done lost the team, and he don't even realize he lost the team. It's how dumb he is. It's how dumb he is. He's so stupid, he don't even realize to even apologize when he has these miserable performances. He come out here and give all this regular bullshit. Did anybody learn anything from Dennis Allen's commentary today? Did he learn anything? You ain't gonna scam me. Let me tell you something, New Orleans Saints. New Orleans Saints, you got us up until week number 10, but that's it. You're not gonna scam us into accepting Dennis Allen for the next several years. You're gonna buy all your own shit before I put one penny on your ass. I'm saying the real. They like it or lump it. They gonna sit there believe in this. For what? What is he showing us? He ain't even got the balls of the intestinal fortitude to even apologize to the Who Dat Nation for 2 awful performances. And this performance was downright distasteful. How much more disrespect you gonna take, peoples? How much more disrespect as a family members you gonna take? How much you gonna take? How much more are you going to take? I'm telling you something. Then what happened with the Carolina Panthers, you better learn something right now. Matt Rule was over there and he destroyed that team for 3 years, bullshitting and scamming the Carolina Panthers people into believing that he was a head coach. And he ran, and it took him all the way down to the minute where they couldn't make excuses no more. That's what they would do to you. As long as you keep the money coming, they ain't worrying about that. As long as the season tickets are filled over the next several years, they ain't worrying about what you saying until not only pulling your tickets back, but also calling the office and text us, email them people. Let's bombard their emails. Call up the headquarters. We calling up there. We're going to run your lines in the ground. We're going to complain. We're going to start a campaign to fire Dennis Allen. This starts on the Sports Coma today. And it's going to carry, I don't care how many goddamn games he win. I want him up out of here. He ain't the coach of this team. He don't know what he's doing, and he's not learning on the job. He's not a visionary. He's not accountable. He doesn't have attention to detail. He doesn't know how to deal with people. He's alienated this $20 million quarterback, which has caused fracture throughout the offense. People do not believe in what he's doing, and it's only going to get worse. How much worse can it get from 3-7? You 3-7. There is no excuse for this, and I'm not buying it. It stops right here. I'm still doing the games, but at the same time, I'm every damn game now. I'm creating banners and every damn thing. Fire Dennis Allen, get his ass out of here. We not gonna have no Matt Rule type shit happen over here. I promise you that. We ain't playing with you. You gonna buy up all your damn tickets yourself. We ain't playing that with you. I ain't buying no more gear, and I ain't going to no goddamn games unless they fire this dude. This dude got to go, man. You ain't gonna Matt Rule us over here and scam us into thinking that Dennis Allen is a coach when Dennis Allen about to take you to what the Raiders was over the last 3 years when he was operating there. He ain't learned a damn thing. He ain't learned nothing. He too stupid to even tell the people sorry. Wait, Q. Well, at least he said sorry. He ain't even saying he's saying that. For real. Bro, don't take this, man. Don't be desperate and want to go down there. No, don't do. Look, to you guys out there, this is disrespectful because the man could at least apologize. But for him going up there and spilling that spew out in that garbage and not apologizing, I ain't even going over the stats. I ain't reading the stats. For what? You 3-7. Man, listen, it's over with, man. It's over with. And I don't usually talk like that, but I see where this is headed. This guy, he does it, and I wouldn't feel that way if I felt that he had a spin on what he could do to fix it. Number one, he never had back-to-back wins. That's number one in his coaching career because he don't have the ability to consistently take things and the positive things he have and duplicate them in a volume where you can have success over time. Like in this game, he couldn't bottle the last drive of the second quarter and use that to reproduce during the game. That's my case in point. This is awful. I'm still a who that man, but I don't want this guy as my coach. And you thinking I'm gonna sit up there like the Carolina Panthers people doing? You are out of your damn mind. I ain't buying none of your shit. And I'm gonna advocate for the rest of the who that's not to buy nothing from you people or to do nothing for you and pull back their season tickets. And not only that, but berate their headquarters with calls and emails about how distasteful this is and how we don't want Dennis Allen as the coach going forward. We want him up out of there. We ain't gonna let you scheme us and scam us into believing that this guy is a head coach. This guy is not a head coach. This guy is a fumbling, bumbling, dumbass coach. That's his name. DA stands for dumbass. Number one, actually, it's called double dumbass because he's too stupid to even apologize when he does stuff like when he wronged Jameis. An apology would have been sufficient. It'd help a little bit if you would apologize for scumming it up against the Saints today and last week. But a bad day at the office. You stick with this shit, you're going to be plenty of bad days at the office. We ain't playing this Matt Rule scam. We ain't playing this. This is Matt Rule who you got here. This is Matt Fool. Let's call him. I can't, because that's a whole, this is Matt Fool you got going on here. Double dumbass, a.k.a. Matt Fool. You ain't going to scheme us into Matt Fool. You ain't going to, we ain't going for it. You going to keep your shit. Excuse me, friend. I'm sorry. I'm upset. This is terrible, man. 3-7. Thank you, Morgan. Shout out to you, fam. Michael says to apologize is to be sorry for something you will never do again. Deep down, he knows there will be that. Thank you, Michael. Man, thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Thank everybody, but this message at this juncture of time hits me right in the chest. Look what he said. To apologize is to be sorry for something you will never do again. Deep down, he knows there will be more bad days at the office, and as a result, he will never apologize. We want change. Michael, that is the goddamn bro, that is the comment of the day. Bro, you dropped the mic after that one. Bro, I got to read this again. Family, look what Michael dropped on us, bro. This is 100% Veritas right here. Michael, you hitting on it. He said to apologize is to be sorry for something you will never do again. Deep down, he knows, he being Dennis Allen, knows there will be more bad days at the office. And as a result, he will never apologize. Damn. You catch that, family? That hit you like it hit me? That hit me and stopped me right in my tracks. Damn. 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 But man, he said it all. Look what Brother Rashard says. All this Matt Rule talk giving me PTSD. Bro, you know Matt Fool, as I call Matt Fool, conjure the Carolina Panthers nation for 3 years, stanking it up, setting the team back. We ain't going for that over here in the Who That Nation, bro. We gonna learn from y'all example. That's what hard-head people don't learn from other people's follies. They don't learn from their own follies. They don't learn. We gonna learn. We smart. This is called the Great Saint Think Tank. This is called the Great Saint Think Tank. We think over here, and we know the power of our support. We ain't rocking with you at this level if you're not respecting our mind. You're not gonna force us or scam us with this quote with this guy. This guy's not a coach. I want him up out of here. Thank you, KK. This the number, family. This is the number. KK got it on screen. I got it on screen. This is the number to the headquarters. Let's all through this entire week, the entire season. I'm gonna call as soon as I get off here. We're gonna bombard these people with fire this guy. We will not support you. And make sure when you talk to him, make sure you say, we want this guy gone. You will not scam us. Use the word scam. You're not going to scam us with Dennis Allen. We're not falling for the scam. You're going to get him out of here, or you're going to lose all the support from the Who That Nation. That means support of the season tickets. That means support merchandise. When you start talking about money boycotts, they get right. Let's get on code together. I'm telling you, we ain't tolerating this disrespect. I ain't tolerating no more disrespect from these people, man. Set this goddamn guy up here and gave him a layup, and all he did was fumbled away every damn thing. Fumbled it away. I'm not playing. We're not going through this shit with Dennis Allen for 3 years. The hell with that. Dennis Allen is going to get his ass up out of here. We ain't playing with you. We ain't playing with you. Eternal says, no, bro. Bro, listen, bro, let me tell you something, bro. All I'm saying is, bro, I just want to get on code here. KK, the number guy, this is the number for you think I'm playing games? I'm calling after I get off the show. 504-733-0255. I'm serious about this. This is disrespectful. That man can't even apologize for what he given to us. The team is 3-7, family. We only 10 weeks in. The team is out of it, man. You're like, well, Q, they can win a few more games. You name me and tell me whenever Dennis Allen team ever won multiple games in a row. That mere fact is telling you that he can't do it. He done got so far down that he can't win. He got to go on a winning streak. He's never been on a winning streak. So you expecting a man that never been on a winning streak, don't have the ability to put winning streaks together because he can't consistently group positive things together and replicate them in a way where the team can have success. You're expecting a guy that can't win back-to-back, never done it before, to all of a sudden do it, and he 4 games underneath 500 to win games, man. I don't have no faith in this dude. That last game, that was it. I want him out of here. I want him gone. You're not going to scam us with this guy. We ain't going through 3 years of this type of football. I ain't playing this. They did that shit to our people back in the day for 20 years. Sit up there and say, wait for the team to build. The hell with that. I ain't playing with these people on this, man. That's the number. KK put it in the chat. Whatever you got to do, copy it, write it down, screenshot it, whatever you got to do. You call there and tell them you ain't falling for the scam. Dennis Allen needs to be fired. He don't apologize for shit. He alienated Jameis Winston. There's fractures in the locker room. And if you don't get this guy out of here by the end of the season, you can buy your own damn tickets. I'm not buying no more tickets from you. I ain't buying no more merchandise from you. I'm not supporting your little programs when you put them on the channel. None of that shit is over with. I'm not supporting no team that ain't listening to me. I'm not supporting no team that's not listening to me and rolling this type of football out here, man. If you at the top can't see what I'm saying, you're going to feel what I'm saying in your goddamn pocket. Now, you play with me if you think you want to. I got the Who That Nation riding with me. As long as I got the Who That Nation, I ain't worrying about a damn thing. Should I take all this Saint shit that I done bought over the years and take it and put it in a bag and sell that shit on eBay if you don't pay? Don't play with me on this shit. Disrespectful, man. Rich says, Q, we walking toward the miss. No, we ain't jumping off the bridge. We're gonna push him up off the bridge. Don't you go over the bridge. Listen, let me tell you something. We gonna bro, all we need to do is let them know we get on cold with each other. They gonna feel it. I'm not playing with these people on this, man. Soup, thank you, Canu. Thank you, Rich. Shout out to you, fam. We hit them where they hurt, man. I'm tired of this, man. I'm sick of this, man. You're not gonna sell us on this dude, man. The hell with this. Stone Cold says, what coach would you like to see Allen's replacement? I don't see who's available. Such wasted potential. Listen, Dennis Allen ain't doing nothing right now, bro. Coach Richard could be the guy that they put in this place. Take Coach Richard, who's a guy that was a coordinator at high level. He's the only really most experienced guy you got. You ain't gonna make Pete Carmichael be the guy. You want whoever you want to put over the team has got to be a guy with charisma, somebody the team could believe in. That is a smart dude. I said Coach Chris Richard should be, you fire Dennis Allen, and it's like, well, Q, we fire Allen. Who do you think it should be? That's what the Saints are saying. Or if you get rid of Dennis Allen, you can make a can of milk the head coach to do a better job than he did. But seriously speaking, Coach Richard should be the replacement at the interim coach. He should be the interim coach because he's a guy with charisma. He's a no-nonsense guy. Guys respect him, and he's a guy I think will give you a better coach than what this other guy is. This other guy ain't no coach. Thank you, Stone Cold, for your super chat, bro. A can of milk, a can of beer is a better head coach than Dennis Allen. At least you get more out of it. Hell, at least you get some good times out of it. You know, this is awful, man. The Saints are 3-7, family. They are 3-7. You ain't scamming no Who That Nation. No, I ain't going for this, bro. I'm not going for this. I'm not going for this. I'm not going for this, man. I'm not going for this, fam. This is awful, man. This awful, fam. I ain't going. Hold on here. Hold on, fam. Somebody said Q, call them live. Hold on. Hold on, fam. Hold on. I think I'm playing games. Hold on. Before I even do that, hold on. Let me give a shout out to the family. Thank you, bro, for. Hold on here. Let me make sure I thank the super chats. Thank you, brother. Brent Norris, thank you, bro. Brent, for your super chat, man. Thank you, brother Brent. Let's see. Let me try to get your message here. Shout out to Brent, man. He says, for vanilla play calls, not playing to win equals losing. Thank you, Brent. Thank you for your cash apps, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. And Brent says, how many plays did Taysom get in? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know how many plays he got in, bro, but it wasn't nearly as enough, bro. They just despondent and terrible, bro. Hold on here, fam. Hold on. Hold on. I'm calling them now. Hold on. Hold on. We got Andy Dalton on the thing. After Dalton gets off there, I'm going to call the organization live on the phone. Y'all stay with me. Here we go. This Andy Dalton on the line. I mean, Dalton's on the line.
Yeah, we ran the ball both times and weren't able to get it. I think that's what happened.
And just what happened on the second interception, the throw to Kevin White down the sideline? What would you see him just kind of moving around?
It's a one-on-one play, just trying to give Kevin a chance, and unfortunately he didn't come down with it.
He ain't come down with it because you put too much air under it.
Been around this team for a little while. These are tough times, but how do you feel the core of this team can handle it moving forward?
We have the right people in this locker room. We've got the right people on this team and in this organization, and the only way we can do it is we got to stick together and understand what we have to do. Everybody needs to look at themselves and say, what can I do better?
Notice he's turning into a Frenchman. Oui.
And if we do that, you know, we'll get this thing turned around.
They do anything in particular to take away the run out of the front strategy?
Yeah, I mean, we just weren't able to run it. And I think at the end of the day, they made plays and we didn't.
You mentioned the potential 10 weeks into the season. What do you guys got to do to achieve that and be at it consistently week in, week out?
I think we've got to put everything together, and we've got to, execute the plan that we have in place. We have to understand how teams are playing us and be able to make adjustments and do different things. And I think it comes down to just everybody being on the same page.
Do you feel like that's still in front of you guys and you can get there?
Yeah, I do.
From what you were seeing, tape you saw, different things you were watching, you feel maybe they got a boost or anything, or how they were playing, with Watt back in the lineup?
I mean, when you get one of the best pass rushers in the league back, I mean, obviously that's a boost for your team.
Andy, you never really want to play with 3 of your regular starting 5 offensive linemen. What kind of challenge does that create when you kind of incorporate new guys in and, where they're all kind of having to play together?
Yeah, I think that's a big a big thing when you got starting linemen out, guys that have played a ton of ball, and now you've got new guys thrown in there. It's something that we still got to find a way to execute and make it work.
You're right. You can like a shot to the face or something like that.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
The struggles of the running game affect what you do. Obviously, how do you want balance in offense?
Right. Yeah. If anything for us, I mean, you go back a couple weeks ago, I feel like that was the thing that we were doing best offense, that we had a good balance. And the last 2 weeks, we haven't been able to run the ball. And that's hurt us. Put ourselves in, unfavorable situations, 3rd and long. And the efficiency on 1st, 2nd down hasn't been good enough.
How would you assess just some of the struggles offensively, especially towards the end? The last drives, whenever it was still kind of close, 1-score game, 3-point games, how would you kind of assess how kind of down the stretch?
We got to make more plays.
Anything else?
Thanks, guys.
That's awful. I'm sorry, fam. I'm eating. That's awful. All that was awful. Did you learn anything? I always ask family members when we get off of there, did you learn anything? That was dreadful. It was awful. It was garbage. Became a Frenchman in there somewhere. This is awful. We got the right guys. You see how low energy that was? Did you believe anything he said about having the right guys in the locker room? Did you believe any of that? What's terrible about this, man, is it's just, man, let me tell you something, bro. This is awful, man. So terrible. All right. So, I mean, this is awful, bro. So it's terrible. These guys are beaten. Dalton, it took him a long time to come to the podium because he didn't want to go up to that podium. He didn't want to get up there. He got up there muddling his words, talking crazy. Yeah, well, unfortunately, he didn't catch the ball. See how he threw him under the bus right quick? He threw his ass up under the bus. You put too much air under the ball. That's what happened. You put too much air under the damn ball. That's what I think going on. But this is terrible, man, at every level. This is terrible. This is awful. This is terrible. This is bad. I don't like it. I think it's terrible. Dennis Allen sucks as a coach. This is awful. And we're not going to ride with Dennis Allen for 3 years. Come on.
Hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays, 8:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. Your call is very important to us. Please call back during business hours. Thank you.
Now, let me try them again. We're going to call them. I'm calling them live on air. They probably ain't going to answer the damn phone. They said business. I was hoping to leave a message if they didn't answer, but listen to it, fam. This is awful, man. At the end of the day, man, this is terrible, man. We 3-7. They're talking about we can get back in this thing. What kind of fool is this guy? You got Andy Dalton as your coach. He's a fool, and this other guy.
Our office hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays, 8:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. Your call is very important to us. Please call back during business hours. Thank you.
Maybe that'd probably be the best case for them because the way I feel, I probably cuss them people out the way I feel. So maybe I need to sleep on it, to be honest with you. But that's the correct number KK gave, man. Yeah, we got it. I'm going to call them on Monday. I'm going to call them Monday. Let's give shout out to the Steelers. Thank you, Brody, for being here. Steelers got the win, man. They should be proud of their young squad, man. They improved the 3-6. What the Saints was, they got a double-digit win, and that builds a lot of confidence in that young offense. They got a lot of young people, a lot of young wide receivers, tight ends, quarterback, running backs. They building toward the future, and this is a confidence building win for them to beat a fallen team like the Saints with a dumbass head coach and a team that don't see the fact that he's a head coach that they should make the move on. They should you got to do what I call a hard pivot here, a hard pivot away from Dennis Allen. Meaning, right now, if you could do what you got to do, if I would fire him right after, I would fire him Monday. I would fire him right now, and then I would hire would you contingency Q if you was running the team and you Mickey Loomis, and Mickey Loomis is listening to you, or you was the general manager. How would you handle? I will fire Dennis Allen right now. I will fire Dennis Allen right now, and I would put Coach Richard as the interim coach. Now, that doesn't mean that you're going to make the playoffs, but what it does signify is that we ain't tolerating no loser. We're not tolerating some ineffective leadership. We're not tolerating non-accountability. And I would pick Coach Richard, because I know Coach Richard to make sure them guys accountable. He'll make sure they're doing what they're supposed to do. He's a lot more organized than Dennis Allen. He's more respected than Dennis Allen. And he's a guy you can look at and say, yeah, I can go to him for answers. I think he figures it out. You know, I don't think the Saints make the playoffs, even if with Dennis Allen. So if you get an interim coach, it's basically the same thing. We're not going to the playoffs with Dennis Allen, because what you need to have as a team to get to the playoffs, he don't have it. And it ain't like he hiring people to bring on. He don't even realize he don't have it. That's the thing. That's why he's a double dumbass, because you pretending to be the coach and you don't have what you need to win. You see? You don't have what you need to win. In order for the Saints to get back in it, at some point, the Saints will have to win a string of games, 2, 3, 4 games in a row to get back into it. Problem is, Dennis Allen never done that before, and he don't have the ability to do it. So if that's the case, then you understand, you know that your season is lost, because you don't have. If I don't have confidence in them, and them guys sitting right up on you, don't think they see what I see? You don't think they see what I see? Man, them dudes see who Dennis Allen is like you see who Dennis Allen is. Let me tell you something. And I said this, I said, when Jameis talked to them people and he told them about Dennis Allen lying to him, I said, listen, that don't surprise me, because remember what Dennis Allen did to Keenan Lewis? Remember that? How fake he handled that? Because he's non-confrontational. He one of them snake in the grass. He one of them non-confrontational dudes that talk a lot of shit behind your back. And then when you get up to him, he's like, hey, bro, y'all heard you was talking some mess about me. And then he backing up with his hands up. He crawfishing back. Nah, man, he must have said, I ain't mean to say that. You know, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about the guy behind you. And then the guy behind him says, oh, you talking about me? Oh, no, I meant the other guy. That's what kind of dude that is. He done screwed this up royally, is what I'm saying. Is there a way for him to fix it? Yeah, but it will go against his mindset. He would never do that, just like he would never apologize. Just like what Michael said and put that beautiful tweet out there, that super chat out there. When he said what he said, I agree wholeheartedly. Look, family, I want to listen. I'm going to be honest with you. Thank you, brother Norris, for the super chat, bro. I mean, Cash App. He says, for DA and Dalton not owning, so they'll never lead. Yeah, right. You got to be accountable to be a leader. You do. And this guy's not accountable. When he puts on sucky losses as bad days at the office, he knew he couldn't use it this time because people had branded that. If he would have said that, boy, they would have lit into him. But if he was a smart man, he would have said, man, listen, this was a bad loss. Let me go ahead and apologize to the Who Dat Nation. But an apology, just like Brother Michael said, comes with solutions behind it on how you fix it. I apologize, and this is what I would do so it never will happen again. Like I gave it a spiel about, I'm gonna make sure that I talk to the players. I let them know that whoever don't make the blocks, whoever do what they're supposed to do, that they will lose their job, that they will no longer be a member of the team. I will go hard body. I will go out and find everything I can to make sure I find everybody I need to make sure I get this team winning. I promise you, we're gonna fight hard. We will make the playoffs. The only time Dennis Allen ever guaranteed that the Saints was going to win the game was the Arizona game. Do y'all remember that? Remember I played that? Dennis Allen said on the press conference that we will win this game. And what he went out there and lost it. This dude he not the man, bro. You're not going to Matt rule us. Saints, you're not going to my bad, Matt fool us, because that's what this guy is. Matt fool, and we ain't going for it. You ain't scamming us with this guy, man. 3 years. Y'all ready for 3 years of this dude? Y'all better get on code. You better get on code. I know you love your black and gold, but you're going to have to sacrifice to get them back where they belong. Because if you stick with this guy, you're going to have 3 of the worst football seasons you could possibly imagine. It's best we get on code right now and stop this at the foremost. We're not going to let them fool us like they did them Carolina Panther people and trick them people into 3 garbage-ass years when they could have got up off their asses and found somebody that can coach that team. You ain't going to Matt fool us. I promise you that much. We ain't going for it. We ain't going for it. Shout out and congratulations to the Steelers people. I'm not mad at the Steelers. This is me now. I'm not going at the Steeler Nation. The Steeler Nation, y'all did what y'all supposed to do. Congratulations to you. This is for the Saints and the head coach. We should never have lost to the Steelers. The Steelers, a lot of Steeler people didn't think the Steelers was going to win. And better beat your team by double digits. Man, this is repulsive. Brother Rich says we aren't used to losing. This stings bag. Shaking my head. You're speaking for all of us. But I feel, bro, I'm here, bro. How many hours, family? Over how many years have we been here? Hours. I don't know how many hours, hundreds of hours, thousands of hours. I would say thousands of hours and millions of minutes that we've donated and dedicated to this. Millions of minutes. I'm not going for this. I'm not going for this. I'm not going for this. I'm sorry, family. I'm not going for this. I'm not going for this. And I want you guys to be on code with me. Ride with me. Now, it might hurt at first to not to wear the black and gold gear, but I'm telling you, it's all for the good. We can't support them if they're not listening to us. And they're going, if you don't do this, they're going to let that man sit up there until his contract run out. They're going to let him sit up there. This guy don't have it, family. All right, Rich says, second thought, Q, I'm going towards the high rise. It's a higher plateau. What's higher? What's higher, the high rise or the Crescent City connection, bro? What's higher? What's higher? I think the high rise may be a little higher. I'm not certain. Y'all let me know. I heard somebody tell me back in the day that the high rise was the highest point. You know, I don't know. Y'all ask me, man. Both of them are high. I would say, I don't know which. I would say the Crescent City connection. But then again, the high rise got its own little thing going. I don't know. Y'all let me know. All right. Yeah, that's right. That's right, bro. Take that. Yep. You know what? You're right. What my Pelican had that? I sure don't have the son of a gun. Man, I sure don't have it too. I don't have it. I must have left it somewhere. It's in my bedroom somewhere. Yeah, fam. Man, listen, fam. This is crazy, man. I'm so thrown by this team setup. Let me try to get through the stats, family. Let me go ahead on and get through these stats, family, for the rest of the Who Dat Nation. Please hit the like button, family. Hit the like button. Let me rumble through these stats, and then I'll end the stream. All right, Saints 20-10. They loses to the Steelers. This is ridiculous. 28 first downs. That's right. The Steelers had 28 first down to the Saints 10. 28 first downs. The Steelers, one of the worst offenses in the NFL, had 28 first downs against the Saints defense. Awful. Man, it's terrible. Third down, they were almost 50%. 9 of 17. The Saints was 3 for 12. Can you believe that? 3 for 12 on third down. Them people had 79 total plays versus the Saints 45. They basically, and this is what we talk about, family, they basically reduplicate the game plan from the previous week when we played the Ravens. The exact game plan. Look what the time of possession was. I know I'm skipping stats, but they were 38. You might as well say 40 minutes. So again, this is, I don't know if I've ever seen where you had a defense that was on the field in back-to-back games, family, for 40 minutes of a 60-minute game. I don't know if I've ever seen that before, but that is what we want. The Saints are on the field 40 minutes. The Saints defense is on the field 80 minutes of the last 2 games, and it's only a 60-minute goddamn game. Don't blame the defense on this. Don't do it. 379 total offensive yards. Steelers 186 by the Saints, 11-10 advantage Steelers. They averaged almost 5 yards per play. The Saints 4.1. They had 162 passing yards. The Saints 157. The Saints rushed the ball 15 times, another low rushing attempt game because the Steelers took the clock away from them. The Steelers had 217 yards rushing. That's the same 200-something, 188, I think it was, the Ravens put up last week. So the Saints gave up more this week on 43 rushing attempts. That included scrambles by Pickett, in which the Saints simply could not stop them. They averaged 5 yards per rush. That's how they moved the offense. It was through the rushing attack. If the Saints cut off the rush, they win the game. They couldn't do it because the offense would not give long enough drives to allow the defense to rest. 29 rushing yards on 15. That's less than 2 yards per rush, fam. They have 15 carries, 29 yards off of 15 carries. That's less than 2 yards per rush. At one time, Alvin Kamara was averaging over 4 yards per rush. The Steelers were in the red zone 5 times and got 2 of 5. They weren't all that good. The Saints was just stink. The Saints had 10 penalties for 74 yards. The Steelers 3 for 40. A little home cooking going on. But still in all, despite that, you still could have beat the Steelers and the refs. Wasn't hard to tell. 2 interceptions with the turnovers. So the Saints didn't take nothing away. They added 2 more turnovers on top of it, and they're one of the worst turnover teams in the league. They added 2 more to it. And like I said, one of the horrible stats of the team stats of the game was 38-56, which is the time of possession. Might as well round it all the way up to 40 minutes. And the Saints 21 minutes, just over 21 minutes holding the ball. The almost 40 minutes the defense was out there on the field. I mean, that's dreadful. Terrible. Andy Dalton, 17 of 27 for 174, 6.4 per average, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. He should not play next week against the Rams. He should be benched. But when you alienate your quarterback, you can't go with Taysom because Taysom don't know enough of the offensive playbook to be out there full time. He gonna ride with Dalton. He remember he named Dalton. He's a dumbass. DA and DA, DA and AD. You know, you just move AD backwards. DA and DA, dumbass and dumbass. You got 2 dumbasses sticking with each other. And Taysom had 1 throw he missed on. Elvin 8 carries for 26 yards. Nobody else got any running. They ran Jordan Howard 1 time in the game. Dalton scrambled 3 times for 1 yard. Ain't nothing shaking there. Najee Harris, I promise y'all, didn't do nothing all damn year long until he met with the Saints. He had 20 carries for 99 yards. He averaged 5 yards per rush. Let me tell you something. That's the Saints defense because the Saints defense was tired. Leading up to this game, Harris, like Levine Kirkland came on and said, wasn't doing too much of nothing. Against the Saints, he averaged 5 yards per rush. That means he had 2 rushes, touch, first down. Kenny Pickett, the quarterback, and I told y'all in the preview that the guy is not, he's not Lamar Jackson, but he has some wheels. He'll scramble on you. He had 8 carries for 51 yards. He averaged 6.4 yards a rush, and he had a quarterback sneak for a touchdown. You thought it was just them 2? Yeah, guess again. The backup running back, Jalen Warren, had 9 carries for 37 yards. That is 4.1 per carry. So the rushing attack is how the Steelers moved the ball against the Saints today. Top Saint receiver was Juwan Johnson, 5 catches, 44 yards, 1 score off of 7 targets. Chris Olave, 3 catches, 40 yards. He dropped a couple of them. Jarvis, 3 catches. He had a tap up off his hands for an interception. Can't really blame Dalton for that because Jarvis should have caught that ball. So 3 catches off of 6 targets for 37 yards. Troutman, 2 off of 3 targets for 22 yards. Kamara checked down 3 times, 19 yards, ineffective. Rashid Shaheed caught 1 for 12. Kevin White was thrown at twice. Why? Why is he even in the game? And then, of course, Pittsburgh, Dante Johnson, 4 catches, 63 yards. This dude caught the ball on the Saints on Lontae Taylor, who was probably the worst. He's probably the worst Saint of the game today. Alontae Taylor got killed today. He got killed in there. They was targeting him and tearing his ass up. He was holding and fat and pass interference, and he was horrible. Dante Johnson caught the ball on the Saints and did one of those moves where you put your hand over your mouth like you yawning. He did that on the Saints because it was so easy. Saints were tired. They moved the ball around through all these guys are young. Dante Johnson, Jalen Warren, Pat Fryermuth, George Pickens. All these guys are young wide receivers. It's a young team. All of them young. All of them are young. You go to the defense. PJ led the defense with 11 tackles total. DeMario had 8 total tackles. And of course, the Saints did get sacks. They had 6 sacks, but it didn't mean anything. You got 6 sacks. It didn't stop nothing. And that wasn't, like I said, the defense was tired. They were beaten down bad in the game because of the offense could not generate enough time to allow the team to do what it's going to do. For the Steelers, their top guy was Robert Spillane, who had 7 tackles on a day, 2 sacks by Highsmith, and that's all he surrendered. Saints got 6 sacks, and the performance didn't make a difference because it didn't stop nothing. Pickett finished with 18 of 30 for 199. Didn't throw an interception or a pick. He didn't hurt him. And he was sacked 6 times. By that time, he was already rolling. And like I said, the Steelers really won the game through the rushing attack. They put up over 217 yards and 2 touchdowns, averaging 5 yards per carry up on the black and gold today. Oh, my goodness. Very ugly game. Man. Oh, man, I just don't know, family. I don't know what I can say about this one. This means a lot because this pretty much means your season. That's what you see from me. That after this, when I see how they were playing, this is your season. There is no grand come from behind with Dennis Allen mysteriously or magically figure out what he's got to do, and then they will off 5 wins in a row to get to the playoffs. He's lost the team. Not the entire team, but obviously enough of them where it's making a negative impact on the offense. There's too many players on that side of the ball for them to only put up 1 touchdown against the Steelers defense. The Steelers defense wasn't a top unit. So I'm a realist. I'm not expecting Dennis Allen to do pretty much nothing. You can't beat the Steelers. I'm not expecting you to beat anybody. I mean, think about it. The Rams are next. The Rams been fitting folly around right now. They 3-3 in the top of the second with the Cardinals, but you can't beat the Steelers, man. You can't beat the Steelers. What chance you got against a team with a decent couple of players? Brother Thomas says, Q, even Bob Hebert just called for Jameis to play. They if anybody calling on Andy Dalton and keeping Andy Dalton in there, they crazy, which is why Dennis Allen should be fired. He's not going to, the pressure to call for Jameis to play after alienating them. He alienated them. He deceived them. It'll be disingenuous for him to go back to him now, and which wouldn't surprise me because he ain't like he working with no moral code. He's a backstabbing little dweeb. He's a pretender, man. He's not no real coach. And this team sitting up here at 3-7 in 10 games. That's what's sticking in my mind. The hell with Dennis Allen. What's up, Professor? Shout out to the Professor. He says Gardner Johnson sounds like a prophet now. Yeah, Dennis Allen is not the dude, and he did Chauncey and the rest of them guys a favor by trading them. He really did. Bench, yeah, will he do it though? Will he bench him and put Jameis in there for what? He can't, he don't know how to use his offensive talent is what I'm saying. He don't know how to use him. He's alien. And I'm gonna say it like this now. From now on, I ain't gonna say Jameis. I'm gonna say he alienated his $20 million quarterback. I'm gonna say that because that has more impact. Now, who amongst you would alienate their $20 million quarterback for a backup who ain't worth 2 dented cans of Coke that you find in the back of the store? You got 2 dents in them. They ain't leaking out. I ain't gonna say. It's crazy. Rich says to stay out. He says to stay out the news. I'll just use, the Sunshine Bread. There you go. Hell, that's pretty high too. Now the Sunshine Bridge, man, they thin. That's what, like 2 lanes? I think ain't the Sunshine Bridge you bro. Hell, I guess it's better than the you thinking the Sunshine Bridge or the Lulin Bridge? What you talking about, brother Rich? You talking about the Lulin Bridge? That's what you. That, you know, the Lulin Bridge. Oh, you jump off there, bro, we won't find you ever, bro. I remember they had some guy running from the cops. Y'all put one in the chat if y'all remember. They had a guy running from the police. He stopped this cone and bridge, right? He was running from the police. Police had him boxed in on both sides. He got on the bridge. They boxed him in, right? So he stopped this cone and bridge at the top of the Lulin Bridge and then jumped off the bridge. Y'all remember that? Put one in the chat if y'all remember that. He jumped in from the top of the very top. He parked his car there. The police was cornering him. That sucker jumped off the bridge to get away from the police. Y'all remember that? Put one in the chat if y'all remember that. Now, IPQ, did he make it? Hell no, he didn't make it. Yes, right, Maul. He killed a girl. He killed a lady. And they boxed him in and he jumped off that bridge. They found him. They found him. They ain't found him until he was way up around the Mississippi River somewhere. The river bridge, that is. And if you know how far the Lulin Bridge is from the Mississippi River Bridge, that lets you know how fast that river move. That river move. And then that river dangerous because they got all type of stuff in there and sinkholes and shit. But they found that boy way up on the other side of the Mississippi River Bridge, man. Yeah. Yeah, he said, yeah, I remember that. You ain't making it in that river. Hell no. That river moving, man. They found that boy way up there around past the Mississippi River Bridge. That's where they found him at. That's a good distance from the Lulin Bridge to the Mississippi River Bridge. The Crest City connection is what I'm saying. They found him over there somewhere. And that was like, what, a couple of days later? You know, like a day or two later, they found him up around there because they was looking around. They're like, man, this dude ain't make it. You know, it's crazy. Yeah, they got sinkholes in there. You ain't know that, bro. You bet they dredged the river, bro. That's how a lot of the boats travel through the deep. They dredged the river to keep it deep. So you got all kind of stuff going on up under there. Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah, look it up. They talk about that all the time. No, it wasn't the Gramercy Bridge, bro. No, Lyle, it wasn't the Gramercy Bridge. It was the Lulin Bridge. It's the Lulin Bridge, not the the Gramercy Bridge is what they call the Gramercy Bridge is the Sunshine Bridge. That's what they call the Sunshine Bridge. We talking about the Lulin Bridge. That's over Destrehan, not the one over there in Gramercy. You talking that bridge is called the Sunshine Bridge. The bridge that's over Destrehan is Lulin. That's the Lulin Bridge. And you can tell the difference, you know, because the other one, that bridge looks like a smaller version of the Mississippi River. Like they got the same arch construction, the metal over it. If you look at the Lulin Bridge, it got like more of a twisty design, like it's supposed to be like a San Francisco bridge or something. But I'm gonna stop talking bridges because Rich got me on the bridge kick. But case in point, how they made the bridge like they were Lulin Bridge, because there used to be a ferry there back in the day. There used to be a ferry that you get on right there and it'll take you across the river. Like they got all these ferries that, you know, we got the bridges and then we got the ferries. So people that go to work from one side of the river, they know they get on the ferries with their car and the ferry take them over to the other side. You get off and go about your business. That's what it used to be a long time ago in the 70s. But then when all that happened, they had a ferry that got hit by a big old ship and flipped the ferry over. It was like a foggy day. And the ferry was going over there, and then they had a ship came along and hit the ferry and turned it upside down and killed a bunch of people. So they commemorated the river right there. They got a plaque and all that for my Destrehan people that go there and go up there. You can see the plaque and everything. They commemorated it right there. And then right over where the Lulin Bridge is, because it's right up underneath there, they built that Lulin Bridge because of that incident. I doubt if that ever happened that bridge would be here. They built that bridge over the top of there because of that incident. Killed a bunch of people. Go look it up. You know, that's why people kid about the ghost of Lulin. I think they have a book on it or something, the ghost of Lulin. People talk about weird stuff happening around there. That was years ago. Just a little fact on it, man. Just dropping a little science on there. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. St. Rose. That's right. That's right. St. Rose. There you go, bro. That's right. That's right. Tremal, no, he said Lulin Bridge goes to St. Rose. That's right. St. Rose is right where it goes over St. Rose and drops down the other side. Yep. 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 All right, so with that being said, fam, I gave you a little bread. Hopefully I made y'all feel a little better about my bridge knowledge. But anyway, what I don't feel good about, and let's keep the focus on the Saints. I'm gonna call them Monday, and I ask the rest of the Who Dat Nation to call with me. Call up the number. Look up the number. I know KK put it in the chat. Let me see if KK still got it. KK, could you put that number up there again for us, baby? So I keep it on screen for the rest of the broadcast. And y'all guys, we can't let them scam us and scheme us or scam us with Dennis Allen. I'm telling you, if we don't put the pressure on these people and boycott him, they're gonna roll him out over the next several years. Could you stand several years of this guy? We got to put our foot down right here and demand he's removed. He don't know what he's doing, and he's gonna get dumber as the season goes on. And when he loses the team, he done lost the team in part, not all of them, but the ones that make an impact. You can see that he lost them, and it's only going to get worse with every loss. He's not going to beat the Rams next week. It's just not going to happen. You can't beat the Steelers. I don't have no faith in you beating anybody else for the rest of the season. So, call their home office, call them up. They close right now. I called them on the stream. They close. Thank you, KK, baby. Call their headquarters. This is the Saints number. I ain't playing no games right now. To all my season ticket holders and all of our family members, let's make sure we keep the pressure on this team. We're not going to sit up here and be like our Panther family members that put up with 3 years of Matt Rule. We're not going to put up with Matt Fool over here and Dennis Allen. We're not going to do it. We're going to call these people and demand them to fire this man at the end of the season, or we're going to cancel our season tickets. You might as well cancel them. Who won't go down there and watch years of him head coaching the team into the ground? I'm trying to do you a favor. So let's get rid of all that. Let's say we're going to cancel these tickets. We're not buying any of your merchandise, and we're not going to be a part of any of your festivities until you understand that we want this guy out of here. And if you don't listen to us, then you pay for your own tickets. You be in the Saints organization. Gail, you take your money and buy the tickets. You take your money and buy up all the merch. You buy up all your own shit, because I ain't buying nothing no more. And I'm telling you off top, I ain't wearing this Saints hat on here for the rest of the way. I ain't doing it. I'm coming up next time. I'm coming up here with my own stuff. I'm not playing no games with these people, man. This is an embarrassment. And they ain't even got the balls to even apologize to you on nothing. They can't even apologize. Well, listen, family, we so sorry. This is an atrocity. We know you guys are there. They didn't give it. They just give it to you because they know you're going to take it. But are you going to take it? Are you desperate to put up with this? I say no. I say let's put our foot down and let's make them feel it. Let's call this office. That's also, they got an email too that you can contact too, KK. That's on their website. I was looking that up while that fool Dennis Allen was talking and while that idiot Andy Dalton was talking. They got an email there. Just go to the NewOrleansSaints.com. They got an email. Let's bombard their emails with fire Dennis Allen. Tell them we're not going to be going to these games. We're going to give our tickets back, and we ain't buying no more Saints merch until you got to get this guy out of here. We ain't putting up with multiple years of this. We gave this dude an alley-oop, and he slammed it down, alienated his $20 million quarterback, and lost to a team, one of the worst teams in the NFL, and got your team sitting up here at 3-7. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. I'm done with it. Anyway, with that being said, family, I'm up out of here. I know y'all ain't never seen me in all the years of my broadcast. Y'all never seen me this animated. And I've been animated a lot, but being this animated to the point where I'm ready to put the stop on supporting them people, man, I ain't never been that. But let me tell you something. I'm not putting up with no garbage. And I'm telling you, you shouldn't either. We ain't putting up with no trash. We ain't putting up with no garbage and be in football. That's be. Why I ain't playing. Why? I'm not playing with these people. But I guarantee you not. They're gonna make sure they all get their check. They keep churning out losses, but they still getting paid. They're not worried about it. They got their goddamn direct deposit. Do you understand what I'm saying, family? These people already got their direct deposit. They get paid after every game. They got their direct deposit. They ain't take no, they gave them their whole pay. They gave them their whole little sum of money right here. They ain't take nothing back for the loss. They go in there and check the phone. Oh, well, I still got my money. So shoe new to you, Q. Talking all that shit. I still got my money. Oh, thank you, Boomin. Shout out, bro. Thank you, Boomin, bro, for the Cash App. KK, thank you, baby. From Atlanta with the Cash App, thank you. I'm sorry, fam. That's all I got today. Man, I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I wish Tasha don't understand. I be drinking water on the side. I wish I had something strong about right now. Cut it out, Mickey. Cut it out, Mickey. You don't want to talk to me now, Mickey. Let me tell you something. All the see, that's an old picture of Mickey right there. See, that's an old picture of Mickey. All the top of his is gray. All the top of his head is gray. Hey, Mickey, you don't want to talk to me right now, bro. I have all the top of your head gray, bro. All that should turn silver gray, bro. Let me tell you something right now, bro. I'll take all the color out your hair right now, Mickey. How bad I'm feeling, bro. How much fire I got. Devil says, hold it down, Big Q, boy. I am, bro. I'm not buying. I'm serious, bro. I ain't buying no more than people shit. I'm serious. I'm dead serious, man. I can't, bro. I'm sitting up here watching these people, man. This is terrible, bro. They're gonna keep doing the same thing to you. Say no. No is no. No is enough. You done put up with 7 losses this year. Enough is enough, family. Enough is enough. Enough is enough, bro. We want that man gone. I ain't never done this before, but I'm tired, man. I can't keep doing this shit. All right, fam. So with that being said, man, I'm up out of here, man. I'm gonna go rest my nerves somewhere. I love y'all. I thank y'all for tuning in on this episode of The Coma. I'm so sorry. Once again, I'm the one sitting up here apologizing for another loss because these classless jerks can't do it for us. They don't apologize for nothing, but they take all your money with a smile. Terrible. I'm out, family. I love y'all. And I'm holler at y'all on the flip side. I'm up out of this thing. Peace.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a Falcon. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Probably like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
platform stores where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who That too.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us.